I have to arm wrestle. Whatever. That's always happened over the years. People always ask me to arm wrestle. I'm like, dude, why don't we just wrestle in the mud or something, you know? Hug it out. Oh my god, is that Monty GG from GsxrClyde that has a huge penis?
Welcome.
Yeah, smiling game. I like pudding wrestling with dudes. That's fun. I'm a big fan of that. "72 months, Mr. Monty." Six-year badge is hot. Lana drew it. It's nice. I told chat the good news, Mr. Monty. We will be restocking GsxrClyde's Black Cherry, and we're going to have a record-breaking sales month on it when it restocks. We're going to sell so much that Monty's going to text me and go, "You're a fucking animal." Chat don't fail. We don't know that word. Yeah, I know, Jason. That's why I was making a joke.
Velasque friend.
When's my restock? You need more? It's gonna be a little bit. We're gonna get a new label made, and I can't put a time on it, so.
You are like Ikora Ray.
But it will happen soon.
I see it.
Patience. Patience is the key. I forgot what. All right, let's just go see. We're gonna be playing Borderlands. I will be checking that out. Yeah,
Judgment is dead. But
it looks fun.
Still.
Oh, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Clownin'. What's up, brother? The thing is, though, is like, dude, I'm a complete Borderlands noob. Like, I played 3, but I don't even remember. I don't even remember, like, what I did. You know, like, I remember I was grinding the shit out of it with my homies. But, like, when we got to, like, the end game, I kind of just stopped, and I didn't give it a chance. I remember that. So, we'll see. I mean, we honestly just need to see what's on the... We honestly just need to see what's on the menu, to be honest. Can I turn the other way and let these guys pull? Oh, I can't? Oh, wait, no, I can. Yeah, there's a lot going on in September. My wedding... Well, Borderlands 4 drops a week before my wedding, so that's... that's buzzkill number 1 right there. Number 2... There's a Destiny update. What's it called? The Iron or something? Yeah, what's the update called? The Iron something? Ash and Iron? Yeah, Jason, yeah. I'm already married legally, but I don't count it because we didn't have a formal wedding. Me and my wife got married at the courthouse because she's from Sweden. So technically we're married, but you know. I don't count it. I'm hyped for the new expansion. Thank you for asking. Clownin', I've been good. Can you ask how we met? Sure you can. He cosplayed as Wonder Woman. I saw it on Twitter. I was interested. I was like, wow. This looks mighty good to me, you know? So, I opened up her stream. Saw she was playing PvP on stream. I closed the stream because I'm like, it's not a good intro. You gotta be patient, young grasshopper, you know? Because I'm a PvE guy, you know? So then the next day I turn on her stream and she's playing raids. I'm like, here we go. We are in there. So I said, what's up? And we set up a day to play together. And that's all she wrote. That's a short story. Well, yeah, Lana didn't start with Destiny. She was a Elder Scrolls player. Yeah, their stream starts in an hour. I've not played Fallout, no. Yo, Baldor, what up, man? What you doing? Thank you for the 15 months.
Barracks, Praxis is down. We're finishing up here.
Good. Without
A friend of mine met someone from South Africa. They were talking and planning on meeting in person. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't for my job. I mean, I don't know if my relationship would be so easy, but thankfully, everything happens for a reason, you know? Yeah, if you do the Edge of Fate pre-order, you get no land right away. Yeah, what up, Michael? Hope you're having a good day, man. Stay hydrated. Oh, it's hot out there, brother. No land's decent. What's up, unknown? It's a cool sniper. It's pretty strong in PvE. I haven't really used it much. Probably, I think I used it in a couple ultimatum runs. Temp in Ohio is 95, feels like 105. Or hold on. I don't think it's that. That was yesterday. Cleveland. 90 degrees feels like 98 outside. It's pretty hot. It's like annoying hot though, you know, it's not enjoyable. My GsxrC's a 2007.
Aramis met Praxis in prison. Yes.
I don't ride it. It sits in my garage.
Through the walls of their cells, dreaming of a new world. His research gave Elixir the ability to draw power from the splinters. Be careful, friend. Kill Praxis, and Aramis will no longer be able to empower her followers with
It's unfortunate, but
darkness.
if other Twitch names were available, I was really considering taking the Jigsaw out of my Twitch name. It was just something I came up with when I started streaming. But unfortunately, Clyde's not available, and I'm not changing my name to Clydesdale. Even though Lana told me to do it. Not. Wasn't my nickname growing up. Clydesdale fucks. Oh boy. I just need my crits, man. Nah, I won't change my name. Ow. What makes you stick out, you know? Two more crits I need. Not much. Bungie streams in 54 minutes. I'm just chilling. I forgot about these So Mario, thank you for this sub. Appreciate it. Up S4. Yay! I think I did the Ascendant Challenge this week. Let me go check. I did not get the live tweet out. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. Yesterday it felt like 115. It did. It was pretty hot. I didn't really go outside much. I was just like, every time I let Thor out, I'm just like, dude, hurry up. Go out there, do your business, get back in here. Let me get this tweet out and we're good to go. Thanks for reminding me. I don't mind the heat, but when it's like stupid out like that, I just keep my ass inside in the AC. I'd just be big chilling. Oh, dude, fuck that. I wouldn't even let my guys like work full days on this. Like when it was hot like this out, I'd tell my guys like, look, just go do as much as you can, and then when you want to stop, just stop.
Guardians in the blind well around the... Glad to see you're still alive.
My AC is currently sitting at 71, but like down here in the basement, it's like 65. It's fucking cold down there. Gotcha. Someone said they were looking for a PC. I got you covered. There you go. Really simple steps for you here. Just follow along. Click on the link. Scroll down. Custom build request. Fill this out. Tell them how much you got to spend. They will email you back with a parts list. When you get that parts list, DM me on Discord and we can talk about it. It's that easy. Dev stream starts in 50 minutes.
They'll ask, friend.
I just answered that. In 50 minutes.
The first elixir.
Zero Chris, I got you. As soon as he comes down here. Thor's sleeping upstairs because Lana's still sleeping, so he protects the door. When he comes down here, though, I'll give him a treat. But we can refund you the channel points. I'll just give him one for free. You know? Mods, if you can refund his. I don't use Palindrome in PvE, no. Yo, Malice, thanks for the 14 months. You don't get to watch much? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Ah, slammed. I just started. Yeah, that's a 0 sugar, 0 calorie white monster. I just drink that and 3 scoops of gamer subs per day. That's it.
Still fighting the good fight.
Oh, I didn't do this in a challenge. Oh, I'm glad I picked that up.
I thought you might like that one.
Whoops. Which one's this one? Fillion's Rest. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. It's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. Probably gonna pre-order the DLC today. Yeah, we're hoping for a banger. Oh, people are doing this public event? Jeez. I didn't even know people still do those. Yeah, slammed. They do. Is Destiny gonna get good again? I mean, Destiny's pretty good right now for like people that don't play it all the time. It's just the people that grind it every day, yeah, there's nothing for them to do. But for returning players, like Destiny's in a good spot. Didn't I pop the thing? Oh, I didn't? I'm glad I checked and made sure I did this. Yeah, well, yeah, when you like leave for a month and you come back, you have a lot more fun for sure. But also it's nice to have like people to grind with so you can get that stuff done. It's like trying to catch up on your own is kind of dog shit, you know? If you just type !build, it spits out a link and shows you everything I got on right now. Made simple for you. I think I forgot one. Where is it? I think it's on this back corner. Back here? Oh. Probably gonna have to get a new power supply. That sucks. Up under. Stealing, man. Fucking around with those Bungie streams. Hey. Oh yeah, fired. So you could just have Bungie stream in the background at 1%. All right, let me check these other ones. Happy 61, bro. Did you resub? There it is. Oh, the reveal stream didn't happen yet. Why does my Titan have 5? I must have picked one up early. Let me go check Europa real quick. I can't remember if I picked it up or not. If you're only on your phone, Postal, yeah. Well, unfortunately, you can only watch one at a time. Papa Deke, thanks again for the 61, man. I think I checked.
Belask, friend. Come close and...
Any updates on the clans? I mean, I told them to... clear some space. We did make another community clan, but we're not like announcing it yet. I just haven't had time. Soon. Soon. But we are gonna make some new ones, so there's active, active for people, if that makes sense. It's just probably should have them by the end of this week. Should be. Oh, wrong character. Combat vet, good to see you, man. All the bounties that I'm doing are in my prep guide. If you just type !prep. Yeah, I would say by the end of this week, we'll have all that figured out. Law. Doing good. Family's well, Combat. How about you?
Aramis met Praxis in prison, yes? Each day they spoke through the walls of their cells, dreaming of a new world.
Oh, Baby J, it's going to be a while. We're making a new label for it.
The ability to draw power from the splinters.
Time frame wise, months.
Careful, friend. Kill Praxis, and Aramis will no longer be able to empower her followers with darkness.
Oh, I thought that would work. Good night. Wait. Is that Fallout? Is that him? The fact that he knew to like launch this. We came in here to do the same thing. Get bounties done. Oh, we're gonna share crits. We're gonna let him get some and then I get some. Oh, our blueberry followed us in here. I'm gonna give it to him and I'm gonna go do the mission. I'm gonna give him the lost sector so he can do his bounty, and then I'm gonna go do the mission. I'm gonna help the homie out. I thought Fallout was he in Primal, or did he make his own community clan? Oh, what the shit? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I did. First time I won't be doing the contest raid since Deepstone Crypt. Why not? You just don't have a squad or something? Fantasy Kid, thanks for the 7 months. Why'd the Lost Sector have an overload? Because we're in a mission. Plan fell apart. Yeah. Oh, we'll add a day one section in Discord. I mean, you guys don't need the bounty prep. To be fair, I timed it yesterday for my Titan to do 35 bounties on my Titan. It took me 40 minutes. So, really no excuse for you guys not to bounty prep, but I get it. Fair bounty prep 6 weeks out. Yeah. Yeah, I'll make the section in Discord so you guys can start finding people to play with. Oh wait, PC said he made it, so it's already there. Damn. All right. Johnny, thanks for the resub. Bungie streams should start in 30 minutes. I don't use any site for bounty prep. I just know what bounties to pick up. I've been doing it for so long. The only reason I prep is just because people are going to ask me what I'm using the first week of the DLC coming out, and I'd rather just make builds. I don't feel like doing bounties the first week of the new expansion, so. You do bounties when there's nothing to do in the game, you know? Last wish hand cannon. Yeah, I hope the streams get us hyped today too. I mean, the marketing has been dog shit. Exactly. The marketing has been the Destiny streamers posting YouTube videos. That was the marketing. mean, bounty prepping's for casuals. Mr. Venom. You just don't see it like that. Casuals don't have time to play all day like me. Venom's a little grumpy, chat. Don't mind him, he's just old.
Barracks, Praxis is down. We're finishing up here.
Good. Without Phylax and Praxis, Aramis will grow reckless, careless. Without her counsel, she is weak.
Did that have Insight stream?
She will
Nah, we can't be giving him the copium special. We can't be letting him off the hook. Bungie went live already? Why? Are they gonna sit on a screen for 30 minutes? Like it. You only really prep if you're gonna do day one. Other than that, it's kind of useless. I don't agree with that statement. I feel like all casual players should prep. Starting soon? That's 30 minutes, Bungie. How's that soon?
Aramis met Praxis in prison, yes. Each day they spoke through the walls of their cells, dreaming of a new world. His research gave Elixni the ability to draw power from the splinters.
Most casual players don't have a good reason to bounty prep, though. I disagree with that, too.
Praxis, and Aramis will no longer
People that play the game casually don't want to grind this all the time, so, I mean, this is a game where it's important to keep up with the current meta and keep up with the current drops. So any prepping to put their time ahead of the game so that they can value their free time more is definitely worth it. That's like the biggest problem with the community right now, you know? People turn on the game and they don't know what to do, and then they just go on Reddit and bitch about how they don't have stuff in the game. So like, I don't have this gun in the raid because I can't find a raid group. Boo hoo hoo. My pussy hurts. It's like, well, how many times have you LFG'd the raid? Well, none. It's supposed to just pop up in my inventory. Oh, I get it. Handouts McGee, we get it. Keep it on LFG. Well, it's not about needing the XP for the artifact unlocks for a day one raid. It's about when you turn on the game in Edge of Fate and you can pop your bounties that you already had saved. You can use all the fun new artifact mods in your builds when you're playing the game for a returning player, which means you can have more fun. Okay. Did I miss something? Yeah, you don't get shit on in the legendary campaign. You actually can put on a build and be like, okay, this is kind of fun. Yeah, if you don't, yeah, I mean, a lot of people are gonna bitch about this new grind. 100%. 100%. A lot of people are gonna complain about this new grind because it's not easy. Yeah, that guy was shooting the body, dude. Do casual players care about the legendary campaign? I mean, I would hope so. I mean, power level is very important in Edge of Fate. It's not like the game sits now. You actually have to grind your nutsack off to get power level. We need 8%. Raid is July 19th, Saturday. Yeah. If you, I'm telling you, like, I'm going to do this experiment. I'm going to do this experiment 100%. I'm going to do it as a giveaway. I'm going to ask all the casuals. I'm going to find people that have never done a raid before ever. Just a very noob player in Destiny. And I'm going to fucking rent them for a weekend and be like, come play the game with me as it's supposed to be played. And I'm going to show them what it's like to play with stacked players and people that know the game and get the loot you're supposed to get. And then ask them their honest opinion of what they learned and what they thought. Bungie's doing 2 streams, yeah. I think that's all I needed to do. I just wanted to get that Ascendant Challenge and the Technocrat done. That's not a fair assumption. Just because it's your way doesn't make it the way it's meant to be played. What type of... What? Phoenix, you see that hammer next to your name? 2-year sub? Shouldn't be making a comment like that for watching me for 2 years. I'm just going to show people how to play the game efficiently. Like, you want some loot, you go get it. You want to go get a raid weapon, I'll show you how to farm the checkpoints and get that weapon that day. Not play the game a certain degree, but showing people how to actually get loot. I got baited by that comment. I shouldn't. No. Well, no. No.
Excited for your ep. Just remind me to renew sub by then.
Alright, yeah, I'm good. This is why I don't do ideas, because, you know, I mention them and people are trying to question it. Okay. Hamza, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. You've raided with me several times. I know what you mean by it. Okay, and what did you learn by when you raid with me? Did you learn anything that, hey, maybe I should find people to play with and find people to grind with to get endgame loot? So when it does come out, I'm able to get the raid weapons crafted right away. Or farm a perfect shotgun with 1-2 punch trench barrel in the first encounter of Prophecy. Am I gonna watch the stream? Yeah, I mean they're not doing anything yet. Just playing music. What's up, Omar? I mean, perfect example. I mean, literally adopt a guardian. You know how many people were in the adopt a guardian raids and we showed them how to raid and taught them mechanics, and now they're like, chat, Clyde, I do raids in endgame all the time now. If it wasn't for adopt a guardian, they wouldn't have done it. No, you don't get Banshee bounties. No, they don't. Who are you talking about?
Checking now.
Are you saying those people don't raid Bates? Or sorry, I always butcher your name. They definitely do. There's one right there, Razzie. Yeah, Slam. This is you were asking about my bounties. This is the most I have on each character. Just my Titan's almost done, but I've been milking the shit out of it. Yeah, I didn't forget anything else. Hamza, thanks again for the resub. Appreciate it. Oh, NYC Monster, thank you for the 14 months. Johnny Woo with the tier 3 for 2 months. Welcome back. Sorry. Fantasy Kid, I thanked you for the 7 months. What's up, Alec?
Old hate is hard to set aside, but if you want to move forward, you have to let that hate go.
Yeah, the dev stream's up. They're just not doing anything. If you don't want to see ads, cost, link your Twitch account to your grandma's Amazon account. Someone in your family has a Twitch Prime or an Amazon Prime account. You can link your Twitch and get a free sub. To find someone, unless they're from a different country, it's really hard to find people that don't have Amazon or something. I already used it. That's a fake fan right there. Using your Prime on another streamer. Looks like you're watching ads. That's crazy. Hey, Chad, it's a big 2025. You're telling me no ad blockers work? No, I didn't mean to come off that way, Phoenix, but it's like 50-50. Yes. No, you didn't upset no one. Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, it is kind of like that. It's either you play Destiny efficiently or you don't. It's that simple. You know? You don't have to play a certain way, like my way or the highway, but you're not going to go play with Bert and Ernie every day just to get no loot, you know? Huh. Or like go do a dungeon blind and just bitch that it's taken 4 hours to do because you didn't look up any strats. You know? Oh, the stream's up. They started, but they're just sitting there doing nothing. Why am I yelling? Oh, I'm not yelling. I mean, we're just on this screen. It's not going to do anything. Oh, I know Demon Shark wasn't yelling at me. He was yelling at Costa. Twitch Turbo is definitely not mid at all, I'll tell you that. Twitch Turbo changes lives. I've had Twitch Turbo for years. Because you got to think, if you watch 10 different streamers, but you don't want to sub to all of them, if you get Twitch Turbo, you don't have to watch ads in anyone's chat. So it's cheaper that way. Yep. I didn't wake you up because you said you wanted to sleep. No, I'm going later. You said you went to bed at 6. I didn't want you to. No, I wanted you to sleep. Is that okay? Should I should have woke you up? Your day's not fucked. I had a banana with a protein. No, you don't have to. You can get ready for. All right, I got yelled at, chat. I got yelled at. Did I do the right thing, chat? She said she went to bed at 6, so I let her sleep. I feel like I did the right thing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know what happens when you wake them up early. It's like, you know? Yeah, it would have been worse. Doing good, Shipley. Hoping that today's a good day. I think she was worried that I went to the gym this morning and I didn't wake her up to go to the gym. But I told her when the alarm went off, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna sleep for another 30 minutes and then we're gonna go to the gym later because I don't want to rush. Like I don't want to rush at the gym and then come home. And she's like, okay. She's like, I went to bed at 6, so I'm just sleeping. Then I'm like, do you want to get up? Like when I got up to shower and get ready, she's like, she wasn't having it. So I'm like, okay. Well, yeah, Dr. Haas. I mean, that's why we've been pushing the, we still got like 12 minutes before this starts, but for community-based stuff, what we're working on again, we do this every year, but I'm going to give this a little bit more attention now. So if you go into my Discord and you scroll down below, there's gamer tags. Everybody's gamer tag in here, you guys can add to find people to play with. You can just scroll up and start adding people one at a time. These are all active players. People have been putting their gamer tags in there for over a month. This is new. There's a day one There's a day one Edge of Fate raid LFG in here if you guys want to find people. And then up here in the info and rules section, there is 21 clans. But to be honest with you guys, there's probably like 6 active ones. Maybe more, maybe 7 or 8. But what me and the mods are doing, we created a new one, a 22, and we're gonna make like a 23. We're probably gonna make like two clans, 22 and 23, and my mods are gonna run it. We're gonna have people join it very soon. If you disappear for a month or two, or you don't come into chat, you're gone. It's gonna be a very strict community clan. Like, we're gonna check your logs. Like if you come into chat, if you haven't been in Twitch chat for 2 months and you're in the community clan, you're gone. Like, it's only for active people, so people stop running into these issues of not having people to play with. It's just that simple. If you don't want to play, then don't play. Then don't be part of a community. But you don't need to sit in Destiny. You could sit in Discord. You could sit in Discord and talk to your clanmates, but not play Destiny. You could be working. You could be doing schoolwork. You could be talking to your fucking girlfriend. You don't need to be playing Destiny, but you can stay friends with your clanmates. It's not hard to do, but people don't want to. I mean, most of my friends now are all my gaming friends. Better than my IRL friends. When's that going to happen? Give me till the weekend. I don't have control of the 21 clans that are up right now. I just had my community make them. And unfortunately, we lost access to like 7 of them because one guy thought it'd be cool to make 7 alt accounts and run my community clans for me. And then he lost all the passwords. And now he's a fucking 12-year-old and doesn't know how to find those passwords. And he keeps running me around why he can't find those passwords. I literally just hope he steps on Legos every fucking morning. Such a fucking child piece of shit, dude. Like, I message him and I'm like, dude, all you have to do is sign in and pass admin to someone that's in those clans. Stop fucking around. And he's like, oh well, I forgot to type on my keyboard. So we're not having that no more. So these new ones, we're gonna be very strict with them. Very, very strict. My mods are gonna run them. So I'm gonna like VC already made an alt. I'll tell VC to make 5 fucking alts, but he'll control them, or Cable can help. We're not gonna let that shit happen no more. Just give me by the like Sunday. See how one does first? Yeah. We're just gonna do one at a time. But remember, you don't need to be in the community clans to like find active players. You guys can just be in Discord. You got to put in the effort, you know? Love hearing my feedback. Yeah, I'm excited to hear Bungie's thoughts on this. I'm excited to hear what Bungie has to say. I just hope the community feels the same. I hope people just aren't on the dick sucking train. Sure, you know who that person is? Yeah, I mean, I'll say his name. His name's Vengeful. He's a fucking dumbass. Be an adult. What's funny is the dude was running 5 of my community clans, and then he told all the active players from those clans to join his own clan. It's like, dog, yeah, fucking dumbass. We stand on business, dude, but we'll fix it. I tried giving multiple situations to fix it. Kensumaki, thank you for the 7 months. You're gonna miss the stream since you're going to your uncle's house and your aunt's traveling? All good. We don't know what we're gonna get told today. Let's just hope it's juicy, man. We'll fix it though. We've never really been strict on it. We'll fix it. step one, what me and like Cable and VC could do is we need to get a hold of every single admin of those community clans, and we need to get them talking. If they're talking and they pay attention to those community clans, they can stay. If not, we need to figure out. So that's why we need about a week. But this is the last time I'm going to bring them to life. If the stream is just showing us a bunch of stuff we already saw and already know, then about that. I don't think so. I think Bungie's going to show stuff today that they haven't shown yet. There's no way. Wait. You should wait, Jack. But there will be a time. We'll let you know. They're not going to reveal stuff on the raid. They might tell us. They might tell us the name. They might show game footage of 6 players loading in, but they won't show any of the raid. They never do. They just drop the name. I'm honestly not worried about the raid. I know that the raid's gonna be good. You know, I worry about the other shit. That's all good, Soul. We'll take care of it. Well, it's not that I'm not excited for that stuff. It's just I think that the grind leading up to the raid, that's the most important. We want to know what we're going to be doing, you know? We want to know what the seasonal activities are. We want to know what the other stuff is, you know? New raid is 719. GsxrClyde is the week after. Yeah, combat. That's what I try and tell people. Reminder: I will not be going to GsxrClyde, so we can still upload when I'm gone. Oh, we're gonna upload mad stuff. Trust me. Me and you, committee, will hate the first 2 weeks of Edge of Fate because we're gonna be Team No Sleep. All right, let's turn this up. Here we go. Damn, a trailer off the rip? Off the rip?
So Kepler's a place touched by the Nine, concealing a lot of secrets and danger.
Oh, yeah?
And it's somewhere that human scientists traveled to a long time ago to research a dormant singularity. While living on Kepler, not only did they observe the collapse, They survived it. And over time, the ideals of the scientific process they held to were enshrined in their culture, and they came to be known as the Ionians.
Ionians? Is
The
that what
Elixir House of Exile arrived during the Dark Age, weary from the Long Drift. They didn't invade Earth with the other Elixir houses. Instead, they sought a new home, which they found alongside the Ionians.
we got jetpack
Dark
enemies?
matter that permeates Kepler and that they converted into the ether they need to survive ended up being toxic. So when the Ionians failed to cure them, the house rose up under an archon claiming to be blessed with prophetic sight. Now, the House of Exile is full of zealots. And they'll stand opposed to the Guardian as they walk the winding pathways of Kepler, learning more about what called them there in the first place. Guardian's paracausal power acts as a catalyst for the normally corrosive force of dark matter. These new powers will allow them to unlock long sealed passageways for the Ionians as they make their way to the singularity at the core of the planetoid.
Wait a minute.
So from the start, we focused
Was
on
that the
building
Nightfall
Kepler
boss from
as
Garden?
more of a dungeon-like destination. It expands on the interconnected world design of places like the Leviathan or the Shattered Throne.
As you fight your way across Kepler, you tap into dark matter abilities.
Yeah, I've
You
raided
unlock
with
enemy tech
Andrew.
that expands your navigation and aids you in combat. These are all about going places you would normally think are out of reach.
Matterspark has you turn into this wild ball of arc energy. It's like nothing we've done in Destiny before. The Mattermorph ability lets you twist the objects in the world around you.
With Relocator, you've essentially co-opted the Fallen's
What the hell is that
teleportation
thing?
networks and can use it to cross gaps you wouldn't have even considered before.
It'll be the small tells, an open vent, a broken window, things
It's
you
like
want
a
to
boom
remember
cannon?
because you might be revisiting them later.
Abilities can be upgraded, so as you unlock new perks, you
Oh,
can
okay,
chain
we
them
can
into your
unlock
build
Master
crafting in
Sparks.
clever ways.
By far the most game-changing is one of Matterspark's upgrades. On Kepler, it lets you turn into Matterspark the same way you'd summon a sparrow, wherever and whenever. It will optimize not only exploration, but also combat on future playthroughs in super creative ways.
I mean,
There are
I kind of
tons of
dig
cool
that.
combinations.
Kinda
You
dope.
can suspend an enemy with Mattermorph, bend a path up toward the sky, and then in mid-air, leap into Matterspark to dash across the arena and arc chain a group of enemies.
I mean, that's gonna be cool.
The team has already seen players pairing abilities with different exotic perks and aspects to create some really crazy builds.
We know this is only the beginning and can't wait to see what happens once players get their hands on this kit.
Renegades is December 2nd. Dylan!
All right. Hello, welcome to Bungie, and welcome to our Destiny 2
His
Edge
first
of Fate live
stream.
stream. This will be the first live stream that we have leading into launch.
Getting a
Big
promotion.
shout out to the folks that we had on our Dev Insight video. We were just talking about Kepler, destination abilities, some of the secrets of Kepler and the Aeonians, but we're going to leave that for a later date for you to discover. Today we're going to be talking a bunch about Sandbox. We have a bunch of core feature updates with Armor 3.0, gear tiering, some new loot for you to grind out, and a bunch of cool things to show. So without further ado, let's get to it. We have a
Bunch of
wonderful
cool things
panel
to show.
of developers on our couch. Some of them are new.
All
Some
right, who's
of
got the
them
best?
you've seen
Whoa!
before. But,
Dylan's got
let's
some
start out with
sneakers
Eric.
on.
How you doing?
I'm good. Thanks for asking, Dylan.
Yeah. For folks that maybe
What's he
haven't
got
seen you on
on?
a previous live stream where you've talked about burst weapons and all the cool ability stuff, who are you? What do you do?
Sure. I'm Eric Smith, gameplay lead on Destiny 2, and I'm excited to dive into our sandbox changes.
Awesome. Vivian, hello, hello. Welcome to the live stream format. We've seen you on Vidocs from time to time, but
Oh,
yeah,
he's
for
got a
folks that
little.
haven't met you,
I think
seen you on
Dylan's
our
got the best
Vidocs.
kicks
Who are
on.
you? What do you do?
Yeah, I'm Vivian Bex. I'm a sandbox designer on Destiny. I get the privilege of making like a lot of the toys that players get to use, you know, like weapons and stuff.
Vivian actually has a
Recently,
lot
I've
of
kinda been
important
all over
roles
the
in each
sandbox
DLC.
team, and I have some very exciting stuff to show today. I'm really excited.
Man. Yeah, we'll get into that in a minute. And last but not least, end of the couch, Bjorn. Taylor.
Yeah, he might have
Bjorndal.
some bands on.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Happy to be
Who
here.
are you? What do you do here, buddy?
Taylor Bjorndal, associate weapons designer, sandbox designer. I've also bounced around and done a lot of stuff. Excited to talk about all of the million things we changed.
Yeah, right. I think the last time we had you on the
Things
couch, we
we
were talking grid
changed.
skipper roles and things.
How about
like
new
that.
It's been a
stuff?
bit.
Not change.
So
Where's
as
the
we're
new?
diving into this, we have quite a bit to go through in the show. And to start, we're actually going to be in the shooting range. We're going to have our gameplay specialist going through, showing you some of the new weapons, some of the new ability or exotics that are going to be coming. But this will be playing in the background. You'll see them tuning a couple different enemies, playing around.
Oh man, I
damage
can't
tips,
wait
that
to
kind of
sit in
stuff.
this for hours.
To start with our panel, though, let's talk Armor 3.0.
Look at the little damage numbers,
Eric,
chat.
if we can talk about like where did we start with ammo? Where was it back in the day? Where are we going? What's the
They're
high-level
finally
vision
talking
for our
about the
champions?
ammo.
Yeah, so when Destiny 2 launched, we had armor in the game, but there were 3 stats. There were no mods available. And then with Shadowkeep, we hit Armor 2.0, where we added 3 additional stats for a total of 6, and armor mods as well. And this is the next evolution for the new saga of Destiny 2. In Armor 3.0,
As you
we
see,
are
they
adding
expect into mobility.
we're reworking the stats. We're adding set bonuses.
Yeah, the 99999
and we are
damage
adding
numbers
gear
are gone.
tiers as well. Yeah, the kind of the goals with Armor 3.0. So one, we want to make armor more exciting and desirable. When's the last time you saw a purple armor dropped and you were thrilled to go pick it up and see what was inside? And then we want to rework the stats to make sure no stat is left behind, no stat feels mandatory.
Why are we sitting back here?
And give you further depth of build crafting in your armor roles, essentially.
Yeah, and then an underlying goal as well that I've seen you execute upon and the team really is approachability. There are a lot of new UI tools where you're hovering over perks, stats, all that kind of stuff. You're seeing actual percentages, you're seeing more full descriptions for things, helping newer players or returning players get reacquainted with the sandbox of Destiny.
Yeah, in this release and in coming releases, we are absolutely focusing on making the game easier to digest and understand what's going on. And this, looking at the shooting range here is a great example of this, like where I can just go and see how much damage I'm doing, and test out my weapons, test out these builds, and see the actual changes that my new armor and whatnot is.
Seeing the DPS numbers
you can load
is
in
dope.
here with a full fire team of 6 if you want to check out raid boss damage, or just come in here by yourself if you're on Discord talking to friends, shooting the stuff. So let's really quick talk about stats. This is one of the major overhauls. A couple things are leaving, a couple things are being added. Really quick, if you could get a quick scroll through some of the stats, go ahead and give us.
Yeah, so we've removed some stats. We've removed resilience. We've removed recovery.
Mobility.
Yes, and mobility. So instead, starting from the top, we got health, then we have melee and grenade, super, class, and then our weapon stat. So this is an entirely new suite of stats, does different things. All of our stats now, instead
As
of
you
going
see
to
here,
100, they
chat.
go to 200. So once you go above 100, you get an additional benefit put on top of the 0 to 100.
Bungie specking into the right.
And these, on the
stats,
ability side, we are giving you kind of your uptime and how much energy you're getting in the 0 to 100 range. And then the 100 to 200 range, we're increasing things like damage, things like survivability, which is somewhere we've never really, gone into. And it's going to really give players more tools to customize their build, kind of pinpoint a single, like, I'm gonna be this badass grenade thrower that's just doing shit tons of grenade damage.
You swearing?
Or I could be more defensive or more weapon focused in all of this, right?
Yeah, we haven't had like a weapons stat before, and it's sometimes been you'd have to like hook into the artifact to make like a true weapons build, and we've kind of pushed further into that world.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think we saw some questions specifically about the weapon stat and PvP. I know y'all have been balancing in the PvP, making sure this is kind of like cherry on top. It doesn't change the time to kill too much, but it's kind of like a cost balancing factor, right? If you want that extra damage, you lose out on grenades, things like that.
Sure, yeah. So if you want to go all in on weapons, like your weapons are going to be more potent than they were before, but it's at the expense of your other abilities and that sort of thing.
Cut this
So
pancake,
we
man.
have done extensive testing to make sure we're not breaking PvP. That said, in the first day that this comes out, the amount of hours being put into this by genius members of the community is going to dwarf what we've done. So it's a little bit scary how much change we've actually put in this. The team's worked so hard across the entire game. Everything you hear today it's not apples to apples.
All right, can we get on to the stuff?
The pre-Edge of Fate
Can we
numbers and
show
and
the
feel
new
of
stuff?
The game. It really.
I mean, technically you're showing this, but like,
across
come
the
on.
game, we have just changed.
Let's
so much.
get into
It's
it.
very different. It's not really.
Oh, there's a rally
easy to
flag?
compare the
Oh,
experience of what's
great.
in the next release to what people are playing right now.
Sure.
But at the same time, it
Flex,
still
thank
feels
you.
like Destiny.
Yeah, it's that
like
quintessential
the
feel of,
resubs.
I got my gun, I have my abilities, but now it's how much agency do I have in leaning into some of these things and embracing like a role-playing mechanic.
And one of the cool things is like internally, I think the most common thing we say on like our sandbox channel now has just like emerged as, man, I can't wait for 900. Like the sandbox is really exciting. There's a lot of really specific builds you can do. Like if you want to be the melee guy, you can be the melee guy more than ever before, right? And it's I think we're going to see some really crazy stuff.
Speaking of embracing some of these different lanes, we actually have 3 new exotics coming with the Edge of Fate. Each class is going to get 1 new exotic. Each embrace a different sort of vibe or theme.
Bungie.
And, yeah, you can see them on screen. I think first,
look,
we're going to start with the Warlock
this is
exotic,
stuff
and
you let the
Yarndal, you have all the
creators
details.
show.
Sure.
You don't get to show
Yeah,
this.
so first we have Unoya, which is
Come on,
more
man.
exotic themed around the Hellion aspect. What this does is after
I
your
don't want
Hellion
them to show
fires,
what the creators
after a
already
certain amount
showed,
of time,
chat.
the
We
projectile's
want to
gonna
see the new
shatter
stuff
into
that the
a bunch of
creators haven't showed
submunitions
us
that
in their
will
YouTube
seek
videos.
nearby units and scorch them.
Come
And so it
on,
kinda,
man.
Like, adds a little bit of like skill play.
Yes, we know
to
these new
something that was
exotics are
kind of more
cool.
of a passive aspect in
Dude,
the
they're
past.
edging. They're doing
I
it.
think
They're
in
edging
the,
us.
In the
It's
shooting
crazy.
range, we can see like it can be both a single target or a group sort of ad clear.
I'm eating my
exotic, right?
pancake.
It can kind of serve multiple roles, just kind of like amping up something that was like a trusty old tool to be something a little more that you have to like manually aim.
Yeah, and you can like, because it like splits in mid-flight, you can kind of like control your spacing to like control the grouping of it. If you want to hit one target, you know, if you're at the right
a little bit
distance, you'll hit
closer.
all 5, yeah. And they'll like burst way earlier than before.
This exotic's
Or
pretty
if
good,
you,
by
like,
the way.
get way back, you can just blink.
I heard some good things about this exotic. It's pretty
Yeah,
strong.
and we can see on the screen too, like some of the looks of the exotic and the Hellion have changed.
Yeah, so like while you're using the exotic, the Hellion itself, like the little solar buddy, will have the same X that the gauntlets do. So it's like a nice little nod to like match the exotic.
Love it. This thing looks so metal. I'm like so about having that big gas canister on my arm, having that like flamethrower warlock arm is so cool. I may have to start switching play warlock.
Love it. Next up, I believe we have Hunter on docket.
Yeah, so the Hunter exotic is Morai, which is a strand-themed exotic that's
Yeah, this thing's gonna be
about
busted.
your threaded spike and tangles, where you can basically like yo-yo a tangle from out in the field back in your hand and then throw it again. So the way this works is if you have a tangle out in the field, you throw your strand Hunter melee at it, it'll pop the tangle and then bring one back to you that if you catch the spike, you'll get another tangle. So you can like duplicate the tangle, which works really well with a lot of Strand Hunter aspects like Whirling Maelstrom and just like the existing tie-in with like grappling to a tangle.
Being
or
able
get,
to
like,
dupe
even
that
more
tangle like that's insane.
mobility and a lot of like ad clear potential. And also it will return more energy when you catch it as well. So like even if you don't hit anything or you don't grab a tangle, so it helps you keep that engine going.
Being able to dupe it like
you can
that,
see the
because
strain
if
energy
you catch it,
attached to
you get the dupe.
threaded spike. So if you grab that,
Yeah,
I love how
it's gonna
we're
be pretty good.
rewarding that like perfect grab.
Yeah,
You can already hear people yelling "spin to win" as they're spamming these things, right?
Yeah, I mean you can have 3
Cool down like
Beyblades
class
out in
ability,
the
what do you mean?
field at any time. Essentially, it's
And you're like zipping between the tangles with grapple. It's cool as hell.
it's very strong. It's also going to be very strong with this.
Just ban the people.
artifact
Oh, yes.
upcoming,
If
which
people
we'll
are gonna
talk
start
about,
saying
but,
like homophobic stuff in chat, just
another
ban them.
cool tidbit about this is it will the
grow up,
threaded
guys.
spike will bounce to the tangle from enemies as well.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
it's something that has a lot of easy use and really rewards skill at the same time.
Yeah, I think before we move on to Titans, and sorry Titans, we'll get to you in a second.
You-
Really cool exotic. I do want to talk about Gambler's Dodge. In the last TWID, we talked about a bunch of abilities changes,
Here it is.
exotic tuning, that kind of stuff. And we saw some chatter around Gambler's Dodge. It was updated and reworked, right?
Yeah, we have reworked Gambler's Dodge. So it's the energy you get when you dodge. It now scales on your melee stat, but you no longer have to dodge near enemies to get that energy. So I can dodge anywhere in the game. I don't have to worry about this invisible circle that's around me.
You can
know
dodge
if I'm close
anywhere.
enough. It is going to feel more consistent. If I build into melee, it's going to feel more powerful. There's also, Taylor, you were talking about the.
That's not going to make the hunters happy, though. They are not happy about that.
Like our bar for a lot of the stuff is if you are.
I thought they were about to backpedal.
You'll get the full refund like you used to.
I thought they were going to backpedal it.
Beyond that, you'll actually get a little bit more, which most of the time doesn't matter.
Timestamp this, committee.
If you're using like a.
We'll make a clip on it.
Or any of the multi-melee things or stasis shurikens, it'll go up to like 1 1/3 charges. So you can keep that going even better if you're fully invested in melee. So you have like more reasons like to invest in it. If you want more melees, you want them to be more damaging, then you just go all in on that, and it will still do
like just so many shurikens. Just an embarrassment of shurikens.
Which is great. Like
freeze everything in front of you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, and then I won't be bothering you and saying, "Don't kill this thing. Let me do my dodge."
Yeah.
Anytime.
You can just do it wherever you want.
So yeah, let's go on to Titans. So this one thematically, I think, for me at least, I'm just like, you're a forge master.
Yeah. So this is Melis Panoplia, which is an exotic
hard name to say. As we get deeper into Destiny, the names get a little yeah. But go ahead.
It's it's an exotic themed around something that people have been asking for a long time, which is kind of the fantasy of Thor's hammer.
To be honest, this shouldn't have been an exotic. This should have been an aspect.
After I throw it.
So
there's
you
like
could just
a little
change
minigame loop
like
here
that,
where you get a fire sprite, you pick it up, then you get a buff that lets you pull the hammer back to you. And if you pull the hammer back with good timing, it'll explode into like solar shrapnel and hit stuff for like extra damage on the way back. Kind of like how hammer saw works. And I think the hammer also will damage things on the return trip too. So if you position yourself well, you can actually
Shadow
like,
said
send
that
it
this
back through
exotic is good, but in the high like hard
we've wanted
stuff,
to
it
do
falls
this
off a little
for
bit.
a long time, but it's been
It's gonna be cool.
Scary,
complicated.
Yeah, it's hard to balance this sort of thing where it's like it returns all your energy, but it also you can pull it back to you at any time.
The fact that you could spin around like that and do it is
knocked
crazy.
It out of the park as far as
it came out so well.
The balance and the activator and the
performance.
Yeah, the performance.
Yeah, you were talking about the animation, right?
Yeah.
Before this.
I love the
going to
performance on
be
this thing. I love, we've got like
busted.
this beat where it's like all this magnetic like handshaking. It feels so good. We actually did like a new tech thing on this where if you're like looking off to the side, we kind of move the player's hand a little bit, so you're like still kind of actually pulling the hammer. And it's like the first time we've done that with like a world object, and it's very cool. It feels really good.
Awesome.
It's super satisfying.
Yeah, I think so. We're going to be getting into some more gameplay and an actual activity in a minute. But before we go, I do want to ask for stats. And actually, two things. With your exotics, there are going to be gear bonuses that you can build on top of, correct? And that's a new Armor 3.0 feature.
Yeah, so gear bonuses when a new armor set drops. If you have 2 or more pieces from that armor set, you will get an additional perk.
Yep,
if you have 4 or more pieces from that armor set, you will get another perk on top of that. So I could take 2 pieces from one set, 2 pieces from another set, and then an exotic, and I have like more perks than I've ever had before on my Guardian, and it's really enables you to expand your build crafting in new ways.
Yeah, I think we have an example of this in the build right now. If gameplay specialists could inspect an armor piece, you can see. Yeah, here's some of the destination armor bonuses that you can
Is there
get.
final blow with a rocket or grenade launchers?
So at 2 pieces, we
for a
have force
short time to
converter.
gain speed
At
boost.
4 pieces, we have a reactive booster. And sorry, go for it, Vivi.
Okay, I was just gonna say, like, so yeah, these are unique to the armor set itself. Something
Once per
more than just like
activation,
cosmetics that you might want
sprinting
out
while
of
at
these.
critical health,
Gives you another reason
being
to
suspended or
go
being
to a specific
slowed
place
by
and
a
pursue
stasis
specific
effect
armor set
will immediately
besides
grant
just
speed
fashion.
boost.
Although fashion is still very important.
You can still use your armor synthesis and put the looks on these.
Yeah,
Pretty
and,
much
I
amplified.
mean, we also get to make perks that are like, I'm the this guy, you know, because you're investing so heavily in the four-piece perk. But what's really cool about this is like, I think this is going to be very cool at live when we like launch. But I think in like 2, releases or whatever, just a little bit in the future, we're going to see people go like, hey, remember that armor that I
Mixing
got?
like something from 2 seasons ago.
Right, the
with now.
2-piece perk from Kepler is really cool with whatever, and we're really excited about that.
Yeah, and then the second piece of this is going to be for the stats rework. Some of the fragments are going to be reworked as well to adopt new stats or change, right?
Yeah, so fragments still can adjust your stats up or down depending on your build. And some of
I
these,
don't understand why they didn't
because we
rework
deprecated
this.
some of our perks or stats rather. Some of these are new. Like we're gonna have, some of these will have weapon stat, which never have happened before, which just opens up new build crafting avenues. We're gonna kind of wait and see how this lands, how the dust settles for all of the stat stuff before we go in and adjust these further. But
Was there a rework?
I think players have a
P1
lot of
class
different
trees?
ways to build out their stats and become the grenade master, the weapon master, and whatever they
More
want
fragments,
to do.
more aspects.
So quick shout out, Dark Slifer, Childish CG, and Snivyland for those last 2 questions. They actually asked them ahead of time. Feel free to keep dropping questions in chat. I'm glancing down here every so often. Now it is time to move on and let's talk about some new stuff.
New stuff.
Vivian, you have been very excited about a new weapon archetype that is coming with the Edge of Fate.
We're talking about this
Sure,
1-2 punch hand cannon.
So for centuries, humanity has wondered, like, what would a legendary bow look like in the heavy slot?
Oh, what?
And today I have your answer. For Edge of Fate, we are building a crossbow. It plays like a new archetype, but it is technically a bow for the purposes
What
of,
the hell is
it's gonna
that?
fill all your bounties, that kind of stuff. Now,
Is this a crossbow?
When we went to go make this, we knew it was a very cool fantasy, right? We want the feeling of like really drawing it back and
Hey,
it
clap.
hitting a single target and doing a ton of damage.
Claps
But
for
we
a
do
new
have
weapon.
linear fusion rifles, right? And that's always the question: is like,
It's
what
new.
does this do that's different? What's the fun gameplay here? And we settled on, well, when you shoot that big heavy bolt and it hits your target, you can just go pick it back up. So this thing theoretically is a heavy weapon with unlimited ammo. You can use the same bolt for an entire nightfall if you want. I would love to see someone do that. Go clear a dungeon without ever using anything else or whatever, It's very cool.
You
have
can
to put
pick
yourself in
up-
danger, you have to go grab it. But it's just such a satisfying loop to just like pull it out of some, dead hive.
Oh.
Just put it in the rail, pull it back.
you
use
pull
the
it
same
out of the
bolt to
enemy.
shoot someone else. It's great.
I saw last week in a PvP playtest, I saw someone run the entire map with a single bolt.
Yeah.
And they just
Can we see
kept
gameplay of
alive
it?
for minutes on end.
That was me. I'm sorry.
I can hear the
And-
PvP mans like when you said infinite heavy ammo, they're like, excuse me,
Yeah.
but it's like you gotta go.
You
pick
gotta
that
go
thing up.
get it. Yeah. So it's not free, but it is very potent.
Yeah. And in PvP, you only get the one. You got to get the headshot.
Yeah.
And it's very funny. It ends up being like this game of like keep away, where you're like, we cannot let Taylor get near this thing.
So as we're going into this activity, we'll get some gameplay footage.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
a good example of the portal system that
There we
we'll be
go.
talking about next
Timestamp.
week on July 1st. Make sure to tune in. But we're going to be taking some content from just the history of Destiny, and it will be in the portal to go in and play. Power progression, we'll be talking about that next week, so stay tuned for that.
Okay.
Vivian, back to the heavy crossbow, though.
Oh,
you
you
were
can pick
talking
it
about
up.
this being legendary, so that means random rolls,
Yep.
and you had mentioned bolts.
Bang.
Yes, yeah. So we had a really fun opportunity when we were making this, where we go to the talent
I
grid.
like the
And,
animation of
we
it.
always want to make stuff kind of like new and different. And we got to the talent grid and we were like, this thing does not have a magazine. We cannot put magazines on this, right? And it gave us the opportunity to like really go, what would like a different magazine plug system look like? And so what we ended up going for is like, we have bolt types, and the bolt types, instead of just being stats, they're going to alter the way the bolt actually behaves out in the world.
Yeah.
So we've got, one of them is like explosive bolt, where it's gonna put in a target, it'll like beep, 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 and it'll just explode. Kind of like a grenade launcher. And then we have...
That's dope.
My personal favorite is that we have serrated bolts. I remembered to say the shipping name this time.
Oh, you can say, yeah.
used
If
to
it
be
doesn't
cat
have
bolts.
3 names, it's not real.
I
game
like
yet.
it because it's new. Even if it's not that good, it's still new.
I'm like, oh, you guys know better than I do
But
the
yeah,
names.
go ahead.
But yeah, so we have serrated bolts, and you can put like the bolt in a target with serrated bolts, and you can normally draw
Yeah,
them back out of
unfortunately,
living
they're bringing
targets, but if
back
you have
some of the
serrated
old
bolts,
stuff.
They're gonna deal damage
That's
on the
what's
exit
gonna
too,
piss people off.
And it is so
They're bringing back
satisfying
this
to,
Sabbath
like, land the
Inspire,
final hit with the
unfortunately.
pull, and you just pull back your
It's in the
bolts and
portal.
you get them, and they just go flying.
I'll take
It's
that
great.
back. Yeah,
Yeah.
when you first brought this up, I was just like, that's so
This is the
metal.
stuff
Like,
we're worried about.
Gimme.
It's something.
Really quick, just on the topic of ammo, there are new ammo meters. Bjorn, we were going to talk about this in the firing range, shooting range, but we actually have some live gameplay where we can see these meters working out. Can you talk us through what is this new system, how does it work, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, so there's been a pretty big shakeup in the way that ammo works in the game, where in the past it wasn't really anything that you had too much control over, but now it is something that you have like a lot of control over.
Wait, what are they talking
a
about?
lot of build crafting hooks to optimize or like make your own. And it almost like kind of works like an ability or like a super does now.
That bow looks
lives
kind of cool.
in your weapon tray. You can see there below the weapons. On kills and assists with anything, that'll tick up, and then when you hit full, the next kill will drop you a brick of that type. So there's a lot of things you can do now that you can build into to like have a lot more control over the pacing of when you're getting that.
Sweet.
And like there's a bunch of armor mods that exist now that like pretty much all the things that used to be finders or inventory now fit into ammo generation, which is like a new weapon stat. So players have a lot of different ways to kind of build around that, depending on like, you know, if you have a really ammo hungry special weapon, then you have some options now to actually make that easier to feed.
And we'll be talking about this in depth in a future Twitter blog, so stay tuned for that, especially PvP heads. I've already seen conversation from our content creator videos going out. But before we get out of combat, I do want to talk about, alongside the new weapon archetype of the crossbow, we have some new weapon frames coming to the game.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. So let's start with the hand cannon.
All right, yeah. So we have the spread shot hand cannon. It's like a big, chunky, beefy hand cannon that
1-2
fires
punch?
shotgun pellets.
Yeah, that's
very close range, but
I
hard
watched
hitting.
Walla's
Two-tap
video of him
PvP.
using that
I'm
hand
a little afraid
cannon.
of that,
It's busted.
But, you know,
But
I'm
it's
sure it'll be
close range,
great.
right?
Yeah,
Like-
it's very limited. It's like a sidearm, like big punchy sidearm, but like even less range than a sidearm. But
Yep,
like less
there it is.
precision on
Got
it.
1-2
This
punch.
thing has become my baby in PvP. I love this thing.
It's pretty great.
It's kind of like having like a sawed-off
Yeah.
that's like a primary ammo, and it is just so good if you play aggressive or you use like other abilities to hit people.
It's
or
really
just
good
want
as like a
to
mixer in between other stuff.
Well, they
and that's
fixed the
exactly
ammo
how I play, So I
generation.
love this thing.
And second,
We're not gonna
shout out
struggle
to
with
Sammy
ammo
Cat,
anymore.
resident bow lover. She does full solo dungeons, HUD off, bows only. We have a new bow frame that's going to be coming.
Yeah, so we made a longbow, which is like a big, heavy war bow. Even slower draw than precisions, but more damage, and it has intrinsic over penetration. So if you line up a bunch of thrall and you like hip fire a full draw,
like that.
it'll just go straight through all of them with one shot.
We like penetration.
I love that our damage numbers have been squished a little bit, so they actually mean something now. Because if you look at how much damage this bow is doing compared to like each one of those pellets in the hand cannon,
Right.
like when
Yeah, that bow's
in the
doing
live
a
game
lot
where
of
it's
damage.
Like, I did
It's literally
20,000
like
damage with
5
this.
times the
it's hard
damage
to
of the
compare.
other
It's hard
weapons.
to be meaningless, but for me, we've just changed so much, and I can't overstate like how. Yeah, how much has changed and how this game is I guess, evolving.
And a lot of those changes are like, they go hand in hand, right? Like us changing the stats around, you know, us making new builds possible. A lot of these changes are all like, they're all going to kind of combine to create something new.
Yeah. Did you see that front shielded ogre? We have a new, we'll talk about this next week.
Yeah.
But the new Banes are incredible. I'm very excited for players.
New Banes, great.
New Banes, new modifiers, all that kind of stuff. And then the final weapon we got on tap is going to be a special weapon, another burst, shoots
Pulse
explosives.
rifle.
Let's talk about it.
Rocket
So
assisted
I know
frame.
a lot of people are big fans of rocket assisted sidearms. Now we have a rocket assisted
Timestamp
frame
this.
pulse rifle. So that fits a similar role, but a little bit different. It's a little more ammo hungry than the sidearms. It got a bit more range and hits a bit harder.
I mean,
So
just
kind
new
of fits in
weapons. This is just
between
free
like a
clips.
fusion rifle and a sniper rifle.
I'm just every time I see
also
something
kind of fires a
decent,
little
I'm
bit
just
differently
calling
than pulse rifles,
timestamps.
which is interesting, just because like all of our pulse rifles have like different burst delay, but when you're firing each pulse, they all have like the same rate of fire. So this, instead of being like the brr, it's like a bop bop bop. So it feels heavier and it's firing these like big, slower projectiles. So it feels chunkier.
Thank you for doing a Dave Samuel impression there.
I aspire to greatness.
Yeah.
This thing is like real cool, it's real heavy, but it's also like, you know, like we said, it's like pretty ammo hungry. One of the cool things about 900 is like, we have the ammo stat, you know, you can build into that, you can eliminate that downside, and now you can see it working.
Yeah, same for the longbow too. Like there were some perks on the random rolls that you can go in, less than the draw time. Like sure, it's still going to be a little bit slow fiery, heavy hitting, but there's a bunch of ways that you can build craft and tune these things to feel good for your playstyle.
Like you have like
I
one for
feel
all
about
the
the
things
pulse
that care
rifle.
about
It's
hitting
kinda
multiple
slow.
targets.
Yeah, right. So as we're going through this transition, we actually have a bunch more to cover, and gear tiering has been top of mind for a lot of players ever since our reveal stream.
Yep.
So Eric, I'd love to dive in and just revisit what's the high-level vision statement for gear tiering and how we're getting players reinvested in some
Go
of that.
ahead and tell
so
them.
gear tiering enables players to look
Tell
at
them
a
about
piece
the
of gear
time
at a
gate.
glance and like understand how powerful it is. So you can see those kind of 5 icons or 5 little dots there. This is a 5th tier armor piece we're looking at, and the stat package or the stat pool that each piece gives is going to depend on the tier. So you can see at tier 1 is going to drop between 52 and 57 stat totals, and then at tier 5 you are guaranteed 75 stats plus stat tuning, which lets you kind of add some.
Yeah, we
Shout out to, there were a bunch of folks that were asking what are stat bands, because in the game right now it's what is low to a given
Tell
player.
us.
Like 62 feels low, but an actual definition is like 58 or lower.
Yeah.
In the game now we have UI that tells you exactly what are the stat bands for each of the tiers, so you know what you're looking for as you're trying to build the 200 or 150 or whatever you're looking for.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I love that we did this because this is the most common question I get in my clan that I answer.
They changed those
and I love that you can just
stat
go see it
numbers.
now.
Tier
Yeah,
4
having
wasn't
information in
70
the
to
game is great.
75.
I think the biggest thing about this is that because the bands are a lot narrower.
Now tier
you have
5
a
is
much better
guaranteed
expectation of what you're
75
getting
plus.
like before you even
Yeah,
start the
gimme,
activity.
gimme.
So like I know a lot of people like you go into a master dungeon to farm some artifice armor and you don't know if you're going to get like 55 or 70. Yeah, it's like an extremely wide range, but like that takes a lot of time and effort to get through. So now it's just like you're going into the toppest end difficulty thing to get tier 5s. You know exactly what you're getting.
Yeah.
So it's significantly more likely that when you get your drop, it's going to be something valuable. It might not be valuable to your exact build, but it will be valuable. It'll be the stats total.
Tell people how
that you
to
want.
get the tier 5 armor.
Yeah, and with the new portal system, which we'll talk about next week, you're going to have a score goal that you want to hit to get that exact armor piece, and it's like more targeted farming or more targeted. If I want to chase a certain thing, like I know what I have to do to get it, and when it drops, I know what it's going to give me as far as the total value, right?
Yeah.
And it's just much more clear and exciting. So.
And go ahead.
I really like, we're mousing over here, the armor archetype. We now like display what things are going to be high on it and what things are going to be low. And they're like a little further apart where things are going to be spikier now. And so like, if you want to really max out stats, you can just look for that, emblem. You'll know what your armor is kind of like going to be good at. And it's
You can see that like at your main inventory level too. So you're just like mousing over like, oh, I just got a bunch of drops. What did I get? Cool. Is it gunner? Is it grenadier?
Right.
Like, what is the thing that I want? You can use that as like a quick reference rather than needing to go all the way into inspection and see like the exact stats.
And the last detail on tier 5 for armor, we mentioned this in the reveal stream, but you can get to 11 energy for your armor. So it helps with build crafting. You can get more of those armor mods slotted and that kind of stuff.
It goes to 11 now.
Yeah, right.
Crank it.
So switching over to weapons, though, I would love to. We have some examples of tier 1, tier 3, and tier 5 weapons to show what is that progression looking like.
Yeah, similarly, when a weapon drops, I'm able to just glance at it and be like, oh, tier 1 weapon, it's going to have base stats, it's going to have a limited perk pool there. But then you can see at tier 3, we now have 2 enhanced traits. We have some of our columns are going to have more perk options in them. And then tier 5, so this is a tier 3. And then tier 5 is going to have even more. Like look at the options here, and so much enhancement. And
tier 4 you get the enhanced weapon mods too.
Right.
Yeah, kind of like how armor is like you have a much better understanding of like when I'm starting an activity, what is the expectation of
Yeah,
things
my
I'm
chat's
getting.
pretty chill.
Just, like the multi-perk
Sorry,
and
I'm
enhanced
just
perks
like-
kind of work for that too. So the odds of you getting that like specific god roll or multi-god roll. If you're looking for like the
Solo
combo
Ops'
PvP,
origin
PvE
trait?
weapon,
Where?
are
we're
a
adding-
lot higher than like in past activities where you're just getting, okay, I'm going to get one adept with one trait in each column.
Yeah, and we're adding a lot of depth. Like as we were hovering over those enhanced perks, they have additional things that they can do, whether it be stats or power for the perk. We're putting all of these details into the game so people know as they're getting into this depth, they can hover over these things, understand all the different stats. We'll, of course, have blog components. We'll have some guides that our players make, our creators make. We'll blast those out. But we're hoping to bring more of these sorts of things into the game to make it easier to understand. So
Did they hover over it? Did
if
it
you
say
have a
cost?
great weapon drop that dropped this season or 5 seasons ago, if it's a good roll, it's a good roll. Like it's, just because it doesn't necessarily adhere to the tier system doesn't mean it is not equal or greater value in some
yeah, there was this really funny reference that Mactix made, one of our creators, where he had this beautiful giant sword, and he's like, this is what I got today, and it has perfect rolls for a rocket launcher, et cetera, and here's my new tier 1 weapon that doesn't really have good perks. Like, what are you going to use?
Yeah.
So to answer the question, Shadow on Blue Sky was asking, are my weapons that I have right now or armor, like, is that going to be viable in high-end content? And the answer is, of course. There are going to be a couple things in here that add incentive to try out new things, but Vivian, you had kind of framed it as a cherry on top, right?
Right. Yeah, and it's also like a way to, in the past, sometimes like the best way to get your path to power was like to do a lot of something, but now if you like do really hard activities as well, we're also just kind of rewarding you for the time there.
Yeah, so right in the
Talk
9.
about future gear stuff in relation to this.
Yeah, we will in a second, but I just wanted to touch on right at the 9. Some folks were asking, like, what do these equate to in the tier system? And when you get an adept right at the 9 weapon, both of your columns are enhanced, all that kind of stuff. Like, it looks like a tier 3. It's going to feel like a tier 3 for a while. So there is a good handshake as you're going into Edge of Fate. But yeah, the last thing for Tier 5 gear, I would like to show the cosmetic treatment that we've been doing. We showed this in the reveal stream, but Tier 5s have an awesome new shader treatment and also kill effects.
Yeah, so these basically on the weapons, they'll come with like fancy shader on it, and then something almost kind of similar to what we do with confetti, but outside a specific slot where it gets a custom kill effect that only comes on the Tier 5 variant.
Yeah, and you can see with gear tiering, it's kind of learning a bunch of lessons through the years of Destiny. Like, kill effects are really cool. Players like this. Now we have a new slot for it. Players really like hollow foils as a chase in the game right now, and now we have Tier 5s where you get sort of a hollow foil style treatment for it. So it's been really cool to watch y'all develop this over time. But to your point, this actually is a good segue into the next section where we're talking about new and featured gear and our artifact. So Eric, if you want to take the stage, what is new or featured gear?
Yeah, so our new gear, when we drop new weapons and armor for a season or for a release, that is going to get a bonus. It's going to be a little bit stronger than your other options. So on the armor side,
they have not said one thing that we don't know about
resistance bonus
already.
per piece you have.
Oh wait, sorry, they showed the bow and the
scales by
pulse.
gear tier. So if I have 5 tier 1
all this stuff on the stream is stuff we already knew.
I'm going to have 5% damage resistance against everything. But if I have 5 tier 5 gear pieces, I'm going to have 15% damage versus everything. So I guess
like dog.
Yeah. So it is.
This is a reveal stream, and they're showing Savathun Spire.
Allows me to have a little bit of an edge. It's a very small amount. It's a min-max sort of situation where if I wanted to wear stuff that is not in the new gear pool, like I am not at a huge detriment.
Right.
But
it's something that gives you like that little bit of edge to like inch out into like the highest tier stuff when you like really need just a little bit more health or a little bit more damage.
Yeah, speaking of damage, so you can see that the max is actually 10%. This is a clarification. We invited some folks into the studio to look through all of this. The original number was 15%. It's actually 10% on your additional damage when you get all your tier 5 weapons equipped. So again, cherry on top, where it kind of gives you
it's
that
only
edge,
10%
and
now.
also it gives you a way, kind of like in earlier releases where you walk out into the tower and you're wearing all your raid gear. You're kind of like peacocking, as y'all have framed it. And now it's, oh hey, I have all tier 5 gear. This shows like not only have I mastered this content, but I've earned a bunch of really cool stuff, gotten all the gear I want.
Yeah, but you
and
keep
now
saying
I
tier
can carry
5
my
gear,
team
but
through.
tell people how it's time gated.
When it comes to the new gear as well, what's the way that you identify that as a player?
Tell people how to get tier 5 gear.
So if you see
they
that
won't
little
say it.
kind of
I bet you they
icon
won't.
in the top left corner of the
They won't
armor
tell you
piece,
because it's
that
time
is
gated
going
like a
to
motherfucker.
That's going to tell me that it is in the new gear pool. So it's not only gear from this season or release, but it is
100% exotic.
also gear. It's like a collection of exotic pieces as well.
Yeah, we hop into the collections really quick. There's actually a new section that's going to show, here's our featured gear. So if you have some things from previous releases, those are going to be a part of the build crafting as well.
Correct.
A note for any newer players or returning players, some of these things are actually like, you can go to Xur, try to grab those. You can go into Ride of the Nine. Emissary is going to have a few things like Graviton Lance. That's a great thing to pick up before this new release starts, so then you have a little bit of an edge going in.
Yeah, if y'all screenshot this, you can start hunting this stuff down right now, right?
Yeah, and we will have follow-up blogs where we're going to go line by line. I understand, like, this stream has a lot of data. It has a lot of numbers, that kind of stuff. Big lists of gear. We'll have a full bulleted list, not just in TWIDs, but in patch notes as we keep going. So I think with that, we can go into the artifact as well.
Cool.
Yeah, so the artifact this time around, we're going and we're exploring Kepler. So kind of going with that theme is we wanted this to be kind of like, scout the wild frontier. And so to that end, it's kind of a little longer range weapon-wise than some of our recent artifacts. One of the other themes that we wanted to get was this is gonna be me and my fire team, So if you're scouting solo, we have stuff for solo. If you're scouting as a group, we have stuff as a group. Then
everyone watches YouTube breakdowns by
a little
creators.
more weapons focused than we maybe normally do, because we wanted to kind of highlight that kind of the Guardians kit, kind of down to earth, kind of grit thing. Some of my favorite perks in these are in the 5th column. There's that first one is Radiant Shrapnel, and this is gonna add an additive shrapnel burst when you're killing guys when they're radiant, or when you're radiant, or they are scorched. And I actually really like that, we pay out scorched a little, because sometimes you can't quite get that ignition,
Yeah. So that's going to pair really well with the Warlock exotic coming out. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. You could scorch a bunch of guys, and then you can cause them to alt burst. It's very cool. The 4th one in this column also is a favorite of mine. It's Tangled Web, and this is going to suspend everyone when you generate a tangle via combat. And normally we do that effect. We reserve that effect for breaking the tangle, right? And now it's on creation, and it leads to a very fun situation where you can just kind of walk up and take it, and you're like, "Thank you guys, I'll be back." And they can't do anything, and it kind of gets you there faster if you're not using grapple grenade or something.
It works really well with the Hunter exotic.
It also works really well with the Hunter exotic. It's lots of fun.
Awesome. Yeah, I think so. There's a question from V.
How about
Ferrer
artifact
ask. Sorry if I
being
pronounced that
saved to
wrong.
loadouts?
Asking, are there going to be more seasonal mods? And with the artifact, you can see next major update. There's going to be another row, as people know. With the featured gear, there's also going to be added exotics to that pool. And Bjorn, I believe we are also making some new seasonal mods that'll be released over time, correct?
Yeah, kind of the same way that we did last season, where we had the Taken theme set of weapon mods. We'll have the same thing for this release's theme. That you can find those out as they come.
Perfect. All right. Well, wow. I believe we are at the end of the stream. Thank you so much for joining us on the couch.
What?
Everybody out there, thank you so much for joining us during this live stream to see what we have to offer. We do have another live stream next Tuesday, July 1st, same time, same place. Different cast, sorry. I'll invite you back soon. But we're going to be talking Portal Power Progression. So what are you playing? How are you earning things? How are you getting up to these tier 5s? And also, how are you customizing your
They're telling us how to get tier 5 loot next week.
New modifiers, all that kind of stuff. Just because this is information heavy, as I mentioned, we do have a slate of blog content that'll be coming going live. We'll have a recap on Thursday. We have a standalone next Wednesday.
I love you, Dylan. It was your first show.
Gear tiering.
I love you.
Thursday, we'll also have another recap for that stream.
There's a reason why they had you do this show.
And then we keep marching into launch with more patch note previews, gear previews, all that kind of stuff. So outside of the full suite of gear you'll be earning on Kepler, bunch of stuff to discover. So thank you so much again for joining. This has been a fun stream, and as we leave, we're gonna toss you over to our good friend Fallout. He's gonna be talking through a bunch of what we said today. He was one of the creators that we invited to Bungie with hands-on, so he can explain some things, and we'll be collecting questions throughout the rest of the day to answer in the twit. Thanks so much for joining, and we'll see you next time.
Good job, Dylan. Good job. Wow. All I gotta say is, I hope these creators that went to Bungie got a bag, because they deserve a bag. They deserve a fat bag for all the content they uploaded and said how good it was gonna be. I hope they got paid, man. I hope they got paid. Those bullet points are expensive. Okay. Hey, come here. Let me see if I got the drop. I don't think I did. Oh wait, I did. Bada bing, bada boom. How you doing? So we're going to talk about some stuff here of what we just noticed. Just give me 1 second. Claim my emblem real quick. Okay, so before I start talking, chat, I need to pull something up real quick. Give me a second.
What kind of reveal was that?
Hold on. Hey, chat. So before I start talking about what we just noticed, I'm just letting you guys know that might be in the market for a career change. I heard that Burger King's got great benefits. We might be cooked. It's Jover. What? That might have been the worst reveal in Destiny 2 history. What in the fuck did we just see? Okay, I'm going to talk positive now. I had to get that out. What? What the shit was that? Bro, everything they showed, we already knew about. It was a public stunt. What? I'm just saying. Well, does anyone else feel like that? Like, we're not going to sit here and talk negative about Bungie because chat hates when we do that. But, like, can we talk for a second? What the fuck was that? You do a new reveal stream and you show a Savathun Spire. You don't... What? There was no content. actually impressed. I'm actually impressed that you can fuck a reveal up that bad. That reveal was for people that had no idea about. I feel like they were talking to me like I was new to the game, like I was a fucking kindergartner. That was for the people that don't play the game. That's literally what that reveal was for. Holy shit. Sorry, I had to be funny and make you guys laugh because what did I get a cool emblem out of it at least? Where is it? What was the emblem? I honestly might apply. What was the emblem called, chat? Oh, this one. Okay, so it does work. Again, I'm just how. All right, chat. You guys are the streamer now. How do I make a clip on what I just watched? I can't make a YouTube video. No shot. Unless we scald it and we talk shit. But if we talk shit, then that's World War III in game, of course. Can you guys help me? Like, can you guys help me? Can I put chat on screen? Can I put chat on screen nice and big? And can we make some fucking content? Like, can we do that? Let's check out the store real quick. Let's check out the store. Maybe the store. Oh, free bright dust. What the shit? I don't even know what to say. What the fuck did I just witness?
Me, I, mommy, mum, he Clyde. Love you, brother. Too many months.
Yo, try hard, Tristan. Thank you for the 62. Yo, did you ever message me back, fucker? Are you coming to the wedding? Thank you, Pookie. Thank you, Go Blue. Thank you, Mad Titan. Thank you, everybody that subbed during that reveal. Life's no bueno right now. Let me just see what we got here.
I see your
Oh, what? That's new. You can buy Polaris Lance or Arbalest for free. It's like they want you to use that next season. Complete all encounters in Ghost of the Deep. Yeah, we'll be doing easy mode for that. Shall we cook, chat? Shall we cook? I'm ready. Fuck it. Fuck it. Don't care. I don't care. Let's cook. Let's fucking cook. Are you ready, Mr. Committee? I just need to know if committee's ready. Okay? You guess? Okay. Here we go. We're gonna have chat on screen. Sorry, YouTube. You know, we got one. We got room for one. We got room for one. What committee's gonna do is he's gonna use chat over there to put on screen. If anyone says some dumb shit, by the way, like any TOS shit, you're gonna get banned. So, okay. Well, gamers, we just watched the dev reveal stream, the first one that just released at Reset, and I want to know is, let me redo that intro real quick. Well, gamers, we just watched Bungie's dev reveal stream, and we want to drop some thoughts here. Now, I do want to apologize for everything I'm about to say. I'm not saying this in any bad manner. I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings. Don't get upset in the comments section. But we got to talk, okay? We're allowed to meme it. By the way, before you guys keep watching the video, I might go apply at Burger King after watching that reveal stream. It might be time to switch careers. We're fucking cooked. Holy smokes. Gamers, when I was watching Bungie's reveal stream, let me go back over here so we can fix this. Gamers, when we're watching the Bungie reveal stream, everything that they showed us, we already knew because they had creators come out and the creators uploaded those videos. The creators had better marketing than a Bungie reveal stream. I'm not even kidding. Some creators' videos were better than what the reveal stream was today because they went over it already. Okay? And then, this is supposed to be Edge of Fate hype reveal stream. You showed Savathûn Spire. You showed an old content. And the whole time that we were watching it, I look over at chat and they're like, why are they showing Savathûn Spire? What? All you had to do was show a new strike, which... is there one? All you had to do was show something new. It didn't even have to be anything like that you didn't want to spoil yet. Just show us Kepler while you're talking. Use the new guns on the new area while you're talking. Not in Savathûn Spire, okay? Sure, the shooting range was cool, but we saw that already, okay? You showed that what the new exotics can do. We saw that already. We learned that there's a new crossbow in the heavy slot that's a legendary. I think that's cool. It's something new. It's a new weapon, and I'm all about Bungie doing new stuff. I don't like when we reskin stuff, but I felt like everything that they were talking to us about, it just didn't pertain to people that play the game. That reveal stream was for people that are new to the game or don't really keep up with YouTube. And that's okay. Not everyone wants to go watch guides on this game, and I totally understand that. But, I mean, your next stream, the whole time that we were watching the reveal stream, they're like, oh, well, next week we're going to talk about this, and next week we're going to talk about this. You should have mentioned some of that stuff this week so that people aren't sitting here like I am right now going, what did I just watch? Like, I'm telling you, I think that's the worst reveal stream I've ever seen. And I'm just telling you, someone that's been streaming this game for 9.5 years. I'm not down talking, and I'm going to play Edge of Fate. I'm going to grind, but I want to know what we're grinding. Like, what are we grinding? You know? Like, I see shiny tier 5 loot, but what are we going to be doing? They don't want to tell people that you do understand this is how the tier system for the armor is going to work. You have to be power level 400 to unlock a chance to get tier 5 loot. Do you know how long it's going to take you to get from 10 power to 400, a long time. Did you know that the power is capped till September, from July 15th till let me re-say that. Did you know that armor is going to be capped from July 10th? Third time's the charm. Did you know that July 15th you're going to be power level 10, and it's capped at 450 until September? So that means you need to hit 400 in the first 2 weeks maybe to get the tier 5 loot. Most of you gamers aren't even going to be able to achieve that. You're not going to hit 400 till September. But they're marketing the tier 5 armor as 75 stat, juicer magooser. We're going to get it. You guys are going to love it. But they didn't talk about any of the grind. And this is why it's kind of backwards. The casuals seen this today and they're like, oh, look at this new stuff. I'm going to enjoy it. But what they didn't tell the casuals is how hard it is to get that armor. You have to go do a activity where you're 60 power level under, and the enemies got rockets that they shoot out of their assholes, and they're going to get you. They're going to get you. It's the Ass Blaster 5000. Yeah. Be ready. Anyways, I'm not here to complain. I'm going to be making tons of builds. I'm going to be making tons of raid guides. I'm going to be making so many videos that people are going to come into live chat and say, Clyde, stop uploading. I'm sick of seeing you on my timeline. But how are we supposed to market this? Because what I just saw, like, there was nothing. Like, don't get me wrong. Some of the stuff they showed was cool. But again, I'm watching Savathun's Spire gameplay. I really don't know, like, where they're going with this. And I don't understand how you can invite creators to Bungie. They make videos, and their informational videos are better than the studio itself. So right now, I'm going to give chat some time to drop some thoughts, and we can read what they're saying. How did you guys feel about the reveal stream today? Like, what did we just watch? You could be honest. Disappointed. Didn't encourage me to pre-order. $40 for that. A lot of people don't like the stat boosts. A lot of people aren't liking the armor. They chose D3. They chose this over D3. Didn't build the hype. So again, the reason why I'm asking chat's opinion on this is because you're probably watching this video like he's just shit talking. That's not the case. I do this for a living. I'm going to play the game. I've always played Destiny at its lowest peak, its highest peak, you name it. But the community won't, So I don't think this is good. I really hope next week Bungie actually shows us, Dylan did say some stuff at the end. He's like, next week we're going to show you this. We're going to talk about how you're going to get the armor, blah. Of course they're going to hype it up next week, but also hunters aren't very happy either how they changed Gambler's dodge, and Bungie did talk about that. They did say that now you can dodge anywhere in the room. You don't need to be next to enemies, but the whole point of the build was to dodge next to enemies to get that damage resist or freeze them on prismatic and then hit them with the melee. So yeah, hunters aren't really happy, now that you have to put 70 stat minimum into your class ability, which is class. They did touch on that. The exotics look cool. The Titan gauntlets. I mean, dude, I get a Thor hammer. The hunters Strand exotic. A lot of Beyblades. That's gonna be fun. The warlock being able to use Hellion and have that many fire, Hellion strikes off the exotic is gonna be good. If you guys haven't noticed how strong Hellion is, literally once 2 fireballs hit the chicken in Spire the Watcher, it actually stuns the boss. So people sleep on how strong that ability is. So the exotics were cool, but the weapons, they were showing the tier 5 weapons. By the way, committee, you might want to put some of this stuff in the beginning because this is the positive stuff. They showed the weapons, and I seen, oh my God, there's like 10 masterworked pieces in front of me. You know, all these origin traits, 3 slots in column 4, 3 slots in column 3. Both of the magazines and both of the barrels are masterworked. I wasn't excited for that. I'm like, who cares about a tier 5 weapon? I got a tier 2 weapon or a tier 3 weapon in my inventory right now, and it's the most broken gun in Destiny 2 meta at the moment. That's not going to get replaced with the new stuff. And then Bungie showed the seasonal bonuses, what you get for using the new stuff. It's only 10%, not 15%. So if you have the new stuff on, you only get a 10% boost. And then I think it was 10% weapon damage and then 15% damage resist. It could be 10% damage resist. I can't remember. I'm sure we'll show it on screen for you. And it's tier based. So I think people were kind of confused by that because they didn't know that it was tied to the tiers. It seemed like it's like, who cares? You know, it's not a big deal. Yeah, at tier 1, you only get 2%. It was a 15%. Yeah, the crossbow did cook. The crossbow was nice. Anytime I see a new weapon on screen, I mean, there is the hand cannon that they showed. That hand cannon has 1-2 punch on it. For PvE, that's going to be fun. And they were smart because it's a PvP weapon that PvE players have to go play to get it. I always think it's good for PvP players to grind PvE for guns and vice versa. I actually saw Walla's video on that hand cannon where he was using it in PvP and he was just slant. I mean, Walla's a god, but you know, it's again what most of the community said while that reveal was going is we already seen this. So there was only like 2-3 things that we didn't see, and people were just like, you know. And I just think it's bad marketing when you just count on your creators to do it all for you. Like I said, I think the creators did a better job at marketing. Maybe that's why Bungie used them. But today should have just been more hyped. Now, I know next week's going to be hype, so we can't jump the gun too much. We know that next week they're going to talk about more, but who knows? Maybe next week will be the same thing. We're just like, man, they showed us a few more things. I think the reveal stream today should have been all about, this is what you're going to be doing that's new. This is the reason why you want to pull out your credit card right now and pre-order. That should be the goal of your marketing. Like, hey, this is the new stuff. This is the new area. This is a new strike. This is a new seasonal activity. Something. But none of that has been talked about. Should we be worried about the raid? I don't know if you guys noticed, but the shooting range looked like Outbreak mission. Did anyone else notice that? It was like the final boss room of Outbreak. Yeah, they talked about us turning into a ball. But I mean, is this the least amount of marketed DLC that they've ever done? By far, right? Yeah, like I'm not smoking here, right? This is the least amount of marketed DLC they've ever done. I don't know. Like I said, I just wanted to get my thoughts out. I'm just worried, you know. I'm always going to grind. I just want some content so I can help people get their juicy armor in Edge of Fate. I want to take people through the raids. I want to, you know, I like teaching endgame. I like playing with the community, but we need more marketing, Bungie. So hopefully you can show us some more soon. Like I said, we're going to cut it short here, but I'm not trying to be negative at no point. It's just someone's got to talk about it. We can't just always be the yes man, you know. Again, there's nothing wrong with just having a conversation about stuff, but I just don't know what I just watched. So, Burger King, call me. Might be looking. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to sub. I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey Evan, you need like an assistant or something? You need a maid or something? Gonna come clean your house? What the fuck? You need a bodyguard? I could be your bodyguard. Committee, the first initial Burger King clip, we should upload that. And then you can make the long form. Thank you, Evan, for the resub, by the way. 68 months. And Gan Creek, thank you. What was that? Definitely didn't timestamp it. Okay, marker, end voiceover. Just jump into VC real quick. Yeah. Well, I just hit the marker for the end thing there, but.
Oh no, you're good on that. I was just wondering when the Burger King clip was. And then
as soon as the stream ended. As soon as their stream ended, I pulled it up.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
I'm going to make a short for it now. Okay. Like a TikTok version.
I was gonna say the only real thing to talk about would be the Gambler's Dodge rework. Everything else was seen by the creators. They showed it all to us.
Yeah, that's all I was gonna do. I was gonna make a shortened version for TikTok to be like, what did we just watch, and then follow it up with like the Gambler's Hunter clip. So that's 2 clips. So we'll upload the funny one first. Well, we got the Burger King clip, that'll be one, and then we got the what did we just watch kind of shortened version of, hey, they really didn't tell us nothing. And then the third clip that'll go up like tomorrow will be like, oh, Gambler's Dodge was talked about, hey, wanted to go over this. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay. All right, thank you.
That's all you need from me?
That's it.
All right. See you later.
All right.
Checking.
All right. Let me make these real quick. I'm just gonna make these 2 voiceover clips real quick, chat, just for the editor. So give me a second. Right, there we go.
Really?
Thank you, Demon.
Okay.
This is going to be for TikTok, chat, so it's going to be a shortened version of what I just said. How can we turn into like content Clyde here? Before you go and think about swiping that video, they're watching. Wait, I'm on it. Don't you dare swipe this video. I need your input here. I need to know. Bungie just showed their reveal stream for Edge of Fate.
I can fix this.
It was today, and why did I just think that I just watched the worst reveal stream in Destiny 2 history? Everything they showed us, we already knew. They did talk about a new crossbow. They did talk about the legendary bow. They did talk about the new slug hand cannon. But they showed Savathun Spire gameplay. They didn't really hype us up and encourage you to pre-order. Why was this marketing strategy for today so bad? Everyone's saying this is so underwhelming. The marketing's so bad. We don't know what's coming. For someone that's been around for 9.5 years, I'm kind of just confused, and I wanted to see your guys' thoughts. You know, it's okay to have opinions. It's okay to talk about what we saw today. Who knows? Maybe the stream next week will hype us up. And July 15th, we turn on the game and go, man, this is actually good. Why didn't Bungie tell us about this? Because that could happen. That could happen. You could turn on the game on the 15th and go, wait a minute, this is actually really good. Like the campaign's sweet. I'm having fun. But why doesn't Bungie make us feel that way? Let me know down in the comments section how you guys feel. I might make some more videos on it. So I need you to participate. Thanks for watching.
There.
I was trying to be positive as fuck, chat. I was trying. I'm terrible at it. I am so bad at it.
I have known many titans, but none quite like you.
All right, we got one more clip to make and then we're good. Well, hunters, they did speak about the Gambler's Dodge. Everyone was wondering, hey, how come that I see in this footage that we're not getting our melee back? Well, they changed Gambler's Dodge now. You don't need to... Well, they changed Gambler's Dodge now. You don't even need to dodge next to enemies. That was the whole purpose of that, is to dodge right next to an enemy, get that damage resist or freeze them, and then punch them. Now, you can dodge anywhere, and it's going to be tied to your class stat. So you're going to need a base stat of 70, which is recovery, on your builds so that you get a 100% refund. Hunters are not happy about this, so we'll see how long this kind of lasts. But again, I don't think you're going to struggle building into this with your hunter builds. I use it a lot. I'm going to be speccing into melee. I'm going to have to look at that 70 stat. So, oh, wait, it's melee stat? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Redo. Thanks for saving me. I thought it was class. All right, sorry. My bad. Well, hunters, they did talk about the Gambler's Dodge that everyone was furious about. Everyone was like, wait, what? Well, hunters, they did talk about the Gambler's Dodge. Fucking can't work today. I can't talk. Burger King might not hire me because I can't fucking talk. A fucking dishwasher or something. Well, hunters, they did talk about the Gambler's Dodge, but it's not as bad as you think. Now, you don't have to dodge next to enemies to proc it. You can just dodge anywhere on the map, which is kind of weird because the whole build is kind of designed to push in on enemies, get that damage resist, freeze them, punch them, do whatever. But it's going to be tied to your melee stat anyway. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm always going to have at least a minimum of 100 melee stat on every single build I use in the game. Probably 200. But it's not as bad as I think. You know, we kind of judged it a little early, but again, hunters are still upset because it should just stay the way it is because it's always been like that. Kind of weird, but I think as we get closer to playing, you'll realize it's not so bad. But I'm glad they went over it. I'm going to just play this clip in the background of them actually talking about it so you fully understand. All right, we're done. I had a first try. You guys didn't see the other mess ups.
Checking.
So yeah, besides wait, did someone say it was double Nightfall rewards?
Let's begin.
I didn't see it pop up. Hover over Nightfalls and look. Of course. Of course.
Ikora and I have our
They would do it this week when it's not
but
the
we will
sidearm.
always resolve them and be strong.
What?
Change things, I know it.
No, it's
Guardian,
it's literally plug one.
back to the front, Guardian.
Yeah, this is how we mat farm. This is how we get ascendant shards this week. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of GMs. We will need a node gamer for sure, but I'm gonna put a whole bunch of exotics in my vault. Yeah, I don't want anyone to think that skit I just did. I'm not trying to offend you, but everyone knows that reveal sucked. So, sorry.
Ikora and I have our disagreements.
We gotta ask him what the fuck's going on.
Resolve them and be strong.
Let me know when that Burger King clip's ready. I've just been messaged by like 3 people, and they all said that everyone's agreeing that the reveal sucked. What's Big Daddy Cross saying? I mean, he's like the dad of Destiny. Like if Cross says it's bad, he's God. Cross is saying it's an L. Oh, I love that guy. Like if I was into dudes, Cross is that guy. Cross says he's applying to Wendy's. Fuck yeah. I'm actually going to have my team hit up Burger King and see if I can get a sponsor.
Those algorithmic decryption keys were supposed to be heat resistant.
Yeah. If the YouTube videos didn't release by the creators, this would have been fine. I do agree with that. But the fact that Bungie just only showed what the creators showed, it's the same shit. You know? That's what I'm confused about.
See you soon.
Yeah, we could change the title, I guess. Change the title. Reveal thoughts. I don't know. I'm gonna load into Ghost Chat for this quest. If you would like to tag along, you are more than welcome to. Okay. It is not ultimate run though. We're gonna do easy mode, right? Complete all encounters. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go explorer mode. I'm so pumped. I'm gonna load in. Someone could join when I land. Yep. Yeah, yep. That works. VC. Yep. Like, I like it. Fucking fly down here. Why do you think you have a chance with restaurants? I mean, to be fair, if anyone's in chat right now and you don't have a job, you could easily go apply at Burger King, Chick-fil-A, get 40 hours a week and make $20 an hour. There's no excuse.
Guardian, there's massive energy readings surging from below the arcology. All communication channels are affected. The Lucent Hive are forcing their way through from the ascendant plane.
I think so, VC. I think we're just going to be using materials for rolling exotics. You guys can join if you want. I'm just doing the quest. You can do all the dungeons, babe. They're all available right now. Is Lana thinking about signing on? If anyone needs the weekly quest, you guys can join. Oh, I got that bug again, chat. What? I don't know, chat. I'm just really confused how Bungie just thought that was a good idea to just talk about only talk about the stuff we already knew. I just thought that was really weird. Like, I've never seen him do that before. Is that why they had Dylan be the guy for his first one, so Dylan could just get shit on? Dude, I feel like he's the fucking punching bag of the goddamn community. Good for him though. That's a promo. That's a you know. That isn't on screen anymore. Oh. My bad. Saul has a great take on the reveal. I like Salt's take. Community doesn't, but I do. I think Bonk Hammer is going to be busted next season. Combination blow, yeah. But I think Bonk Titan is getting the most buff out of all the builds.
Are we farming, gamer? Any major takeaways? I was in a meeting.
Oh, we are not farming. I'm doing my weekly quest for my shit. I run in most light Sunto on this. Next gamer subs tub can be a Whopper. No, we're actually restocking Black Cherry. When we restock Black Cherry, we need to do about twice the sales we normally do, so I'm gonna be pushing the shit out of it. I'm gonna need you guys' help. Well, I thought we were gonna do the Lost Sectors this week, but those Lost Sectors come back around the first week of July, so it looks like this week we're going to be doing Nightfalls to stack Ascendant Shards in our vault. Gosh. What do you mean, boo? What else am I supposed to do? Yeah, but if you want to see what I'm using, if you just type !build, it just spits a link out for you. I don't like the Destiny extension. It gets in everybody's way. Raids with chat. It's different if there's a fun raid to do, but this week there's nothing. What's it, Vow and Kingsfall? You could stack Ascendant Shards in your vault, yes. Since it's double Nightfall rewards this week, you can run 1 GM and get like 4 Ascendant Shards per run. Then you just masterwork a piece of gear for 3 Ascendant Shards and throw it in the vault. That way you have 1 Ascendant Shard in your vault for the new DLC. Some of you would be like, well, Clyde, that's stupid. You should never do that. I do that so that I can craft a whole bunch of exotics in the new DLC and not run out of material. If that makes any sense. Of course this guy fucking joins now. Nah. Where the fuck is the thing? Oh, I fucked up. I did the skippery skip and I messed up. Whoops. What's BK? Burger King. Master Kingsfall? Wait, there's no point to do those. Oh, I'll just be doing like Inside Terminus and Warden. We'll be doing that tomorrow. But also, I gotta fucking... Oh, I gotta send a message real quick. You could just pull when you get there. Oh, Liza P sponsor went good. I need to finish my Liza P game playthrough. Just haven't had time. I've just been doing so much stuff like IRL and haven't had much time to do shit. He's almost got to be at the boss. Thoughts on the update? They better come back next week swinging. I think it was literally the worst reveal I've ever seen. I am not Chaos. I don't know if you're in Twitch chat, are you? Redeem didn't change their clan name. Redeem is not Redeem anymore. Well, they are, but not for the raid race. After the day one raid, they'll join back. Yeah, Rev, I gave Lana that PC. I guess I'm just gonna use this build. I'm just doing the weekly quest for the title. Oh, what the shit? It actually marks the 3 symbols you're supposed to look at. That's insane. I don't think the new engrams dropped yet, no. Thought we almost weren't gonna one phase on fucking easy mode. Why was the reveal that bad? Because they showed us a whole bunch of stuff today that we already seen. There's like 2 things in the whole stream that we didn't know about. So pretty much they just talked about everything that the creators' videos already showed us, and stuff that's been talked about, and stuff that's in Reddit posts, and like we already had all the info. It's just well, the $100 isn't just for that. It's $100 is for the whole year, so. No sneak peek at Endgame. They showed us Savathun Spire. They showed us an activity that we already knew about. What's up, Hell Rider? How you doing, bro? We could buy a lot of Whoppers for $100. Just saying. You need a pull? Okay. Where the fuck is my Queen Breaker at? Wait, what? We can't wipe? There's no wipe in this? What? We can't wipe on the boss? Oh, brother. I didn't even know. Okay. That's okay. I'll get some ammo. Hopefully. Oh, we got left. The dome ski. Or maybe we're not getting ammo. Yikes. Miss Covey, thanks again for the 64 months. Can't get any ammo, huh? Not a single ammo drop. Not a single ammo drop. Wait, we don't have to hit the reveal? Can I just dunk? Can you hit the thing? Reveal somewhere? Oh shit. Hit it. My bad. We're nuts.
Picking you up again. The signal's clearing and I'm receiving your ghost speed of... Is that... Oryx?
Yay.
Or the Lucent Hive trying to... This was a ritual to resurrect the taken king. By force? We're lucky you were able
Any
to
builds
stop
I should
this
do for my
guard. I
warlock?
don't even know
Nothing
if-
really crazy. Go. That's about the PC for streaming gaming. I put in a custom request for our GPU and they got me back, so I told them. Inspired J, are you in chat? Inspire J, are you in chat? I'm just gonna message him back. All right, let's hand this in.
Your battles paint a portrait.
One more week, chat. One more week. One more quest. Oh, one more quest for the title. Well, then the last one comes out. So yeah, this is the only thing they added this week. You could just buy these 2 weapons. Plus, you'll be able to get this in the title. The reveal's kind of bad, yeah. I was gonna go to the tower. Yeah, reveal something. What was bad about it? I mean, you gotta go watch it. You can literally pull it up and go watch it yourself and kind of see. If you know, like if you've pretty much paid attention to anything about Destiny in the last week, what the creator's been talking about, what I've been talking about, what Twitter's been talking about, what Reddit's been talking about, you'll get more information from that stuff than the reveal today. Thank you, Hot Dog, for 93. I have to upload this Burger King clip. Why did Discord just DM me? What the shit? About server boosting? What the fuck? What can we title this stream? Or what can we title this video? This short's about me saying I should apply to Burger King. Should I just title it, Put the Fries in the Bag? Bungie didn't cook, so I might have to. I kind of like that one. We could title the long video for that. And then I could put me with the Burger King hat on. Okay. I'm going to save that for the actual video. That's going to be for the actual YouTube video. All right, we got that. But for the short, I'm gonna Caesar's up, so you might want to DM him. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. Let me just upload this clip. I might. Might have to choose a new career. See what comes up on Edge of Fate. The fuck was it? All right, we'll just copy these tags. All right, video's uploaded. We're good. Any raid info? Oh. Chat, Lukey actually thought that today was an actual reveal. It was probably the worst reveal I've ever seen, Lukey.
I am at your service.
What's up, Death Knight? I came to the tower for something. I'm like totally like my mind's just fucking mush right now. Can't remember what I was gonna do.
Nice shooting out there. Don't get burned.
I was doing something. I came here to the tower for something. I forgot what it was. It wasn't the store. It wasn't the GM stuff. Was it just to upload that clip? Okay. I'm gonna pipe in on something here. Soul says, if we didn't know these things, then the stream was actually great, to be honest. If everyone already knowing, they just live stream to let the rest of the world know as well. Yeah, that's like such a pussy cop out comment. It's not even funny. Like, that's just terrible. Like, I don't care if people don't know the news already. The fact is like the whole purpose of marketing a reveal stream is to show people the new shit that's coming, and they didn't do any of that. That's just... And Bungie pay you to say that, Souls? I think they might have paid you to say it. I can do you one better. I can give you a coupon for 99 cents off a Whopper. I get great benefits. Have I tried Hunter class? Yes, Hunter's the second most played character I have. Where's Lana at? Where's she at? Should have revealed everything in the stream and then go in the depth on the second. And yeah, exactly. They should have revealed everything today and then went into more depth next week. Exactly. They're edging us. That's what they're doing. They're edging us this week, so next week they can talk about it more, you know. I guarantee next week's going to be a little better because they're going to go into depth. But like, what's the point? Like, why do that? Oh, gotcha, Souls. Gotcha. No, I mean, yes, some people would say like, oh, well, they streamed the live stream today to inform everybody, not just people like the creators. No, like that's such a cop out, you know. Such a cop out. Do I want something to do? Probably not what you want to do. Lana, what do you have in mind? So here's the thing, right? They've already said that we're getting a shortened campaign. A shortened campaign. It's already going to be shorter than what we're used to. But they're extending it. So the way that's VC was telling me this it's less campaign missions, but it's more, if that makes sense. So there's like 7 or 8 main missions, but then there's like 7 adventures that go with the campaign, so it's not shortened, if that makes any sense. J Rockets, I mean, anyone that's playing 100 without 70 melee stat is a bozo.
What an interesting little file. Hardly any encryption at all. I'll have to investigate later.
The dungeons? Oh, yeah. Let's look, shall we, Lana? Attrition on Prophecy. Attrition on Ghost of the Deep. Attrition on Spire the Watcher. We could do it though. It's better than the nade one. I mean, I could run it with you, but I don't know if I really want to do it today. Minutes are what? You put it in main chat? What type of AI shit am I looking at? All right, the first pick is... Yo, this first pick is scary, dog. What the fuck? What the shit? This pick is scary right here. It's like AI generated. What the shit? This is a cook right here. Yeah, I like this. Yep. I like this. Can we make that an emote? Yeah, this is going on the thumbnail for sure. But I got a better pick. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go here. I'm gonna have my thumbnail artist use this picture right here. The mean mug, the bald head, and he can put the Burger King hat on that. Hold on, I got something. That pick actually made my day though. Thank you. I'm throwing a tweet out real quick. Hold on. Should I tweet this? Might be time to switch careers. Shit. I actually had an earring in at that time. That's my TwitchCon photo. That was actually like my professional TwitchCon photo. Bro. Fucking ship it, dude. That's you? This is you? This is you, Dylan? Sorry, we were posting Burger King photos. All right. If you win, I'll gift you a sub in Twitch chat. I just need to know who you are. If you lose, you take the L. That's all right. That's all right. Clyde gets a W sometimes.
BK, have it your way.
BK, have it your way, right? Enterprise Rent-A-Car gives you the tools you need to succeed. Thank you.
What have we here? Even
Yeah, we should just do this, man. We should sit in the tower and promo Prime subs to the community. Code Clyde at checkout. Hey, today turned into something fun, you know? I'm just like, oh man. Love how they say no more mandatory stats than immediately make Hunter a melee mandatory. I mean, to be fair, I mean, no one's going to have a build in history without 70 stat into melee on a Hunter. That's just a throw. But yeah, it's stupid. It's a stupid change, but no one should see that change at all. You missed the whole dev stream? Yikes. Did Bungie stream finish? Yeah, it was a 45-minute stream. Wait a minute, chat. That's why it makes sense. They went live 30 minutes early so people could get their emblems, and then they did a 45-minute speedrun stream just to piss everybody off. It's crazy, man. What does 70 in the melee stat do for Hunter? So when right now in the game, when you dodge on a Hunter, like Gambler's Dodge, you get your melee back 100%. You get it for free. In Edge of Fate, you'll need 70 strength to do that. But you're going to have, I mean, I'm going to have 200 strength on my Hunter, so. But it's a stupid fucking change. Some big content creators are pissed because people is being negative. What do you mean? Elaborate. You don't have to name drop, but like, what do you mean by that? Honestly, my chat was probably the most coolest chat today when the reveal was going on. We weren't even being mean. We were just memeing. Like, we said nothing negative, nothing mean. We were just laughing our ass off. People were in chat. They're like, your chat's really chill right now. Everyone else's is freaking out. So I'm proud of you guys for that. Yeah, I do. I do have an Edge of Fate prep video. A big content creator got pissed because they didn't like the stream. Well, yeah, I guess that'll happen. What do you guys want me to replay the reveal or something? It's like, it's pretty ass. Unless you guys want to go to sleep. No, we're not watching it. If you guys want the short story of it, except like two things that Bungie showed in the 45-minute stream, we already knew about because it was the same information that Bungie released to the creators. So pretty much, it's like when the creators went to Bungie a month ago, they watched today's stream and they uploaded videos on all that information. So Bungie just did not show us anything today. What really pissed the community off is when they were talking about the new stuff, they were doing it in Savathun's Spire, an old activity. They didn't show any new gameplay, nothing. In the beginning, they did show us on the new planet using the little Sonic the Hedgehog ball, but that's about it. But they already showed us that stuff before. It's like they didn't put any effort into today's stream, and that's what pisses people off. Ah, it cuts it off? Fuck. That's about to be the new sub sound. That's about to be the new fucking sub sound. Every time someone subscribes, we're going to play the Burger King song. It's not that it was that bad. Like, yeah, I'm not trying to like make people worry. Like, the only thing is, it's like the Destiny community, we want so much. We're so passionate about this game. There's a big change coming. Like, so this, again, I'm just speaking realistic right now. There's a huge change coming to the game. This no longer is being updated. That's a huge change. This is no longer being updated. You will not be able to play updated content with the destinations ever again. You're going to be using the portal. That's important. People should talk about that. Lost sectors are going away. It's solo ops now. They should have talked about that. A lot of people don't even know it's not a linear story mode anymore. Like, it's not like you have to do this mission, this mission, this mission. It's not even like that for this campaign. It's a whole new grind. The armor, the weapons. They did say next stream they're going to talk about how to achieve different tiered loot. Like, they're going to tell you how to earn it. And I was just so surprised that they didn't talk about it this week. Like, that's the things that they should have talked about, the important stuff, and they didn't. That's the problem. So it makes everybody worry, you know. It makes a lot of people worry. You know, now they did talk about your armor. They're like, yeah, don't delete your vault because the stuff you're using now is going to be important in the upcoming stuff, you know, but you know, it's, you could just tell that it's not the same marketing anymore. You know, back in the day, only a few years ago, you know, we'll just call it Witch Queen. If you go look at the Witch Queen marketing to now, it's so off, you know, like there should be Vidocs. They should have thrown 10-minute teaser together and played all that's all they had to do. A 10-minute teaser on stream just to get people hyped. That's all they could have done. And no one would be complaining right now, but they didn't show anything to like make me like jump out of my seat, you know? And it's like, what are we really going to be doing? Like, are they really going to release Edge of Fate with just a new raid, a new story, and maybe 1 or 2 new missions? Like, we haven't even talked about new strikes, nothing. Like, is this what we're going to, because like right now, I'm not thinking this. It crossed my mind, but I didn't say it. A lot of people are just thinking in their head, like, is this really what we get now for yearly content, you know? Because people are like, oh, well, we know we're going to get Renegades in September or in August. We know we're going to get Renegades in December, and we're going to get like a Star Wars themed story, and then we're going to get a dungeon. But Edge of Fate is the important shit. What are we getting out of this? Is this all we're getting? Like, it's going to make the community panic. And anytime you make someone that's not like a diehard Destiny fan play, it hurts your player base. Because a lot of people from chat agreed with me when it ended. People in chat were saying, Clyde, it felt like they made that Vidoc today, that reveal stream, for people that don't play the game. It's like they were trying to talk to the community that's new to the game, but not the diehards. And that's how I felt. That's exactly how I felt. New players equals more money. Yeah, but they're not getting new players. This grind, when I don't know if they'll talk about it in the TWID this week, but the grind, if they show the grind next week, like, I can try to explain it to you guys. Like, so pretty much how the grind's gonna go, right, is, let's just say you beat the campaign at 180, okay? So you go from 100 to 180. Well, you got 20 more power to go. 20 more power to go, meaning 200 is the max gear score you can get on your armor. So right now it's 2020. So what's going to happen is, let's just say you beat the campaign, you're 180. Then you're going to do a little bit more grinding. Maybe you do a couple of missions, you know, whatever. Do a couple of, you know, usually when you beat a campaign, you got a little side quests to do. So let's say when you finish those quests, you're at 200. So after 200, your goal is to get to 450 by September. To grind from 200 to 450, you need to do endgame. Well, not endgame, but you need to do difficulties. So if you're power level 200, you'll have the like the legend difficulty unlocked, and power 300 will be master. So if you're in the legend power level 200, you're going to be doing a strike or a solo op or a story mission or a seasonal activity, and you're going to put modifiers on it. So you can go -40, do balding content for a +5 drop. Or you can do -20 and do pretty easy content and get +3 drops. Most people are going to make the jump and try and go for those +5 drops and just do balding content all week leading up to the raid. That's stupid. You shouldn't. You're going to be more consistent getting the +3s than going to +5s, you know? So it's going to be a very slow grind for even the grinders. And I think this grind is going to scare a lot of casual players away. And I know exactly what's going to happen. Everyone's going to sweat their balls off and grind out for the raid the first week. And then the next week, everyone's going to be grinding up for tier 4, tier 5 loot. And they're going to nerf it. They're going to fucking nerf it, and they're going to make it easy. So all the people that grinded their nutsack off the first 2 weeks, they get rolled. Flip it, ship it, save it. Guaranteed. Dad Rage, yeah, I just thought it was funny. Yeah, we all want the grind back, but I'll tell you right now, I don't want to sit there and grind for new shit in Savathun's song, Savathun's Spire. I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to play Edge of Fate and be playing all old content. That's just a bad business model. It just sucks. You know? There's nothing we can do. Yeah, Black Ops. It feels like Bungie doesn't care about like the diehards of their community. That's how I feel. I feel like they don't care about their diehard players. I mean, the casual experience is terrible. Like a new player is just getting fucked right now. Like all those quests they get bombarded with. I mean, it's kind of nice when a new player signs on right now. They're able to go to eternity, you know. You go to the Red of the Nine, you get max gear shit. The hardest thing right now for returning players to do is probably acquire 1 and borrow Dyad. Ah, nice fucking bait. This guy's trying to guilt trap me into dual destiny. Someone in chat can help you. The gauntlet run for the title that you need for your eternity, that's probably not going to drop until the next week. Yeah, no. If you're a returning player, if you're someone that's just getting back into the game, you're fine.
Recording data is easy, but recording data that can only be opened by those you allow to, now that is an art form.
Everybody's getting worried about Edge of Fate. I knew something was up, man.
I don't have time to watch the news anymore with the fleet and everything.
I knew something was up. I knew it. As soon as the creator videos dropped, I knew something was sus. I fucking knew it. People are complaining about the armor reset every season 2.
Cryptoarchaeology is like agriculture. We work.
Didn't you ask that question yesterday, Storm? You liked the stream? Ah, this guy's baiting. There you go, Storm. Just type !build. I'm on the build now. Obviously put on Lord of Wolves, but forcing us to play with exotic weapons and armor is not it. What do you mean? You don't have to do that stuff. Are you talking about what they were saying at the end of the stream where it's like how you get bonuses from those? That whole bonus they showed, like the 10%, the 15%, we don't need that dog shit. 10% damage resist. We don't even need that shit. We're already so strong. That's bait. Oh, Storm, I thought you were asking about that yesterday, but yeah, if you just type !build and click on the link, it gives you all the mods, and you can switch stuff up. Some hunters run triple heavy-handed here. I don't, just because I like impact and focusing strikes, so I get my abilities back with Heart of Inmost Light. But you can put another heavy-handed on if you want, and then take off Powerful Attraction because it doesn't work. So you can put on like Proximity Ward for an overshield on a finisher. You could put on Special Finisher. Sorry. You're going to be getting the 15% though, no matter what you say. What do you mean? Oh, you found me on TikTok. Someone must have the same name as you, Storm, because I feel like someone was in chat yesterday asking about it. Powerful attraction doesn't work with this. Pre-tax fire. I think Bungie doesn't know how to market their game this year. I think they're just lost. This is the worst marketing strategy I've ever seen them do. Let's go back to the bonuses though that you guys were talking about. I really don't think you need, like, obviously you're going to put on the new seasonal armor stuff. Like, if you get new armor sets, of course you're going to have that equipped, so you're going to get the damage resist. But the weapons, like, you're only getting like 10 to 15% more damage on your weapons if you use the new ones. You're not forced to use those. Well, yeah, Blair, I mean, that's not a way to talk about it, Blair. It's, you know, stuff needs to be talked about. Half a million people play this game a day. You know, some little less, little more sometimes. You know, everyone always says that as like a cop-out comment. They're like, oh, just let it die or let this happen. Like, no, like, people need to start doing their job right, you know? Who's making the decisions? You know, if Bungie's devs are tweeting saying, oh, they're not listening, then okay, let's go after the suits. Who's making the decisions? And don't say Pete Parsons buying cars. It's not just him. It's other people. Send Sony in. Call it a day. Huh. You know, someone's fucking up. But again, no one talks about this stuff because everybody glazes it. Like, these, I'm not bad mouthing people here, but like a lot of the new and upcoming creators that stream this game or YouTube this game, they all just suck Bungie's fucking dick. And it's cool. I get it. It's a great marketing strategy for you. Maybe Bungie will give you attention. Maybe they'll give you a sponsor. Hey, look, that's all fun and all. That's cool, but it doesn't do anything. It's not going to make the game better because you glaze them. Like, you don't have to glaze them. You don't. They don't. Bungie doesn't mind that you shit talk them. They don't care. The person that shit talks Bungie the most is literally Astacross. He fucking roasts them. Dado roasts Bungie. It's good. It's good criticism. It's okay to yap and be like, hey, this shit's trash. It's better to give your honest opinion than to glaze them and be like, oh my God, I can't wait for Edge of Fate. I'm going to do all this cool content. We don't know what the content is. We don't know what's coming, you know? Like, people are afraid to, like, speak up against Bungie. Like, trust me, it's okay. Like, trust me, there's been a couple questionable clips that I've uploaded about saying bad critique about the game, and I've asked him that. I've asked him in person. I'm like, hey, do you guys mind when, like, the creators kind of shit talk the game? And they're like, not at all. That came straight from him. I asked him that face to face in person. It's okay. Like, people just, you know. And then there's, you know, the other comments I don't like either is when, like, people comment on something, they're like, dude, I stopped playing Destiny a year ago, just let the game die. I hate that. No, we're not talking about anybody in particular, guys. We don't need to, like, name drop or anything. I'm just saying, like, what I've seen over the years, you know, it's a different kind of streaming, you know. I've been around I've streamed Destiny 2 since it launched. It's a different vibe now, you know. Okay, Jones. Okay. I get it. You're Tommy Toughnuts Jones. Come on. You get 140 messages in my chat. You don't need to pipe up like that, okay? Twitch chat is not a country, okay? Cool, 703. Thank you for the 18 months. What's up, Dre? I don't think it's definitely not the devs. It's definitely not the devs. The devs don't really control it. I mean, maybe sometimes they have shitty ideas, but it's the people that are above the devs that are letting these these changes come into the game, you know? There's a lot of times where, devs can, say good ideas. Devs could say bad ideas. Devs could, pitch a new activity and it gets shot down, like it's all different, All right, Blair, come back when you're normal, I guess. It has nothing to do with Sony. Sony's, I mean, yeah, after the Bungie layoffs, they did hire a lot of people. But again, when you get laid off, it's different because you don't know if someone's just a shit employee. Okay. You got to understand that. Some people just are shit at their jobs and they don't have a good work resume. They don't show up to work on time. They don't hit their quotes. We don't know. We don't know when it comes down to that. But when they had that huge layoff and everybody was freaking out, a month later they hired like 200 people, It's definitely bad leadership. I mean, as soon as Luke Smith stepped away and he gave all the power to Joe, I knew we were fucked. But Joe saved it. Now we got Harvey. Harvey is good people. I met him at TwitchCon. He's a good guy. He cares. Like, he talked to all the creators. He was nice to us. He was chill. But I'm just surprised he's never on these streams. He's never. Harvey's never on the streams. And then Tyson Green, he just started making an appearance. So like now he's talking now. Who's Harvey? Exactly. Most of you guys don't know who that is, but he's like the main show. I think that's his name, right? Harvey? I think so. Yeah, it's Harvey. Yeah. I literally have his Discord right here. Yeah, it's Harvey. He just goes by Harvey. I don't know his full name. Yeah. That's his name? Harvey Weinstein? Or Weinstein? Whatever. No? What do you mean? What are you guys talking about? I don't even know what that is. I'm not a fucking child. I'm an adult. Crone Jones he's firing some high school shit in my chat. I didn't know. He's a sexual predator. I'm sorry. I don't pay attention to that stuff. I don't pay attention to predators. I'm an adult. I know what a mortgage is. If Crohn's if Crone Jones wants to act like a fucking idiot, let him act like an idiot. Thanks for watching ads. I appreciate you. Moving on. That's definitely not a good joke if that's what you were talking about. I mean, it's some teenager joke. It's not like an adult, I mean, you guys got to remember that, like, the younger crowd, you guys can sit on your phones and pay attention to all the internet and stuff, Sorry, I gotta, bust my ass every day. Yes, I'm busting my ass right now. Dealing with the internet is a fucking headache. It was in the news in 2017. Like, I'm supposed to just flick the finger real quick and know what that is, Ren, 5 years, 5-year plan. If you don't have a job in 5 years, I'm gonna come put my foot in your ass. Just remember that. Fucking bozo. Guy doesn't even have a career and he's trying to talk to me. Shut your mouth. You have a job? When? He sits in Discord every day and every night. Well, not recently. Maybe he started the work. Eh. Oh, I literally thought he was trolling that he was a caretaker. I didn't know you did that full time. Good choice. That's fucking gross. Sorry, I'm reading comments on the Burger King pick. Dude, there's so much shit I want to tweet right now, but I can't. Oh, dude, there's so much. Like, I just want to be like, so. No, I can't. I don't want to stir the fucking pot. I can't. I'll wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till next week's stream. That's when we'll unleash it. We'll do it then. I don't know what I'm doing with Borderlands 4. So what's Harvey's real name? Did anyone actually look at it? Harvey. Destiny 2 employee. I don't know. Is it Harvey Schwartz? I know what his face looks like, but I can't find anything. I got that from LinkedIn as well. It might be him. He's a head of creator marketing. I don't know. Is that what they had Harvey do? Did Harvey take Chef Andy's spot? I thought Harvey had like a different job. I'm confused. Thank you, Cool, for the 18 months, by the way. Why'd that guy get timed out? What'd he say? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, now we're talking politics. Why is everyone flipping out about the exotics? Did I miss something? The featured. What does that mean? Did I miss something? I need to go back and watch this real quick. Hold on. I'm not rewatching shit. I'm just going to the spot where they talked about it.
Pool. And Bjorn, I believe we are.
Excuse me. Was it here?
We're going to go line by line. I understand, like, this stream has a lot of data. It has a lot of numbers, that kind of stuff. Big lists of gear. We'll have a full bulleted list, not just in TWIDs, but in patch notes as we keep going. So I think with that, we can go into the artifact.
How much?
Cool.
Yes.
We're going to go line by line. Those you can go into
that it is in the new gear. Well,
yeah, so. If we hop into those, you can go into Ride of the Nine.
How much? Like, how much do you get for wearing this exotic? I know we're not bitching about 3% damage, right? We're not, there's no way it's 3% DR.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's also like a way to, you know, in the past, sometimes like the best way to get your path to power was like to do a lot of something. But now if you like do really hard activities as well, you know, we're also just kind of rewarding you for the time there.
Yeah. So right at the
talk
nine.
about
go
future gear stuff in relation to this.
Yeah, we will in a second. But I just wanted to touch on right at the nine. Some folks were asking like, what do these equate to in the tier system? And when you get an adept right of the 9 weapon, both of your columns are enhanced, all that kind of stuff. Like
it's only 3%, right?
I feel like a tier 3 for
trying
a
to
while,
make
so
sure.
There's a good handshake as you're going into Edge of Fate.
They need to show that like thing again.
The last thing for tier 5 gear, I would like to show the cosmetic treatment that we've been doing. We showed this in
No.
where
Come
it's
on.
a custom segue in
release.
Right
That
here.
is going to.
Yeah, look right here. You know, tier bonus. Like this right here is pointless. Okay, I get the whole damage resist. Okay, but like you don't need this. So if you have 12%, it's okay. You don't need this. Like you don't need this 10% extra damage. You know, like think about it. If your weapon, if your power slot does 1,000,000 damage, you're only getting 100,000 damage on all your ammo. So it's not a big deal. Like you don't need to play into this. This is just Bungie trying to trick you and say, hey, you got to run the new stuff for the gear bonuses. So people will get pissed off, you know? So like, yeah, I agree it's a shit system, but like you don't need to play into the system. You can just totally ignore this 10%, you know. In a group that's 600k, yeah, but you're not going to come up short of 600k, you know. You think Bungie's going to give us another Witness Final Stand? You're crazy. By the way, that was a shit Final Stand too. But like this, if you
Get
put
a bonus, it's going to be a little bit
4 pieces of
stronger
gear on,
than
then you
your
rock
options.
whatever exotic
So
you want. Then you get 12%, not 15. So you're only
armor
missing 3,
side,
right?
You are going to get a damage resistance bonus per piece you have equipped, and that is it kind of scales by gear tier. So if I have 5 tier 1 armor pieces, I'm going to have 5% damage resistance against,
Yeah.
you know,
So it's tied to tiers. All right, pause
but
this.
if
Pause
I have
this.
5,
You're not going to get 15% until a month from now anyway. Since this is tied to tiers, most of the player base won't be able to get the tier 4, tier 5 armor until 3 to 4 weeks into the DLC. The hardcore grinders will get it the first week. You know. So right here, if you have, he just said
tier 5 gear pieces are going to have 15% damage.
15%. So if all your gear is tier 5, you only get 15% damage resist. We're not going to get this damage resist in a long time anyway. So this is like, it's not even important. You won't see this benefit for a long time. This, same thing. You're going to only have 2% with tier 1. Let's just say you're at tier 3. So you're going to get a 6% bonus instead of 10. I just seen that on Twitter, but yeah, I don't really think that that's a big deal. It's just little bonuses that they're trying to trick you with. No, it's not 25. The max is 15. Well,
so
which goes back to the exotics being featured. It's not a big deal if you don't have an exotic one on. So if you just have 4 pieces of armor on, let's
a little bit of an edge, you know.
Let's
It's
go
it's
into
very
let's
small
go into
amounts
these
of min-max
exotics.
sort of situation where if I wanted to wear stuff that is not in the new gear pool, Like I am not at a huge detriment.
Right.
See?
Right.
He
But
just said
something
it.
that gives you like that little bit of edge to like inch out into like the highest tier stuff when you're like really
It's bait.
need just a little bit more health or a little bit
That's
more
bait.
damage.
Yeah, speaking of damage, so you can see that the max is actually 10%. This is a clarification. We invited some folks into the studio to look through all of this. The original number was 15%. It's actually 10% on your additional damage when you get.
Someone that's smart in chat, tell me what this chart says right in front of you. Somebody smart in chat, explain to me what this is. Why do they have this in the game? I guarantee most people are going to get it wrong. I'll wait. Chat, do you need to buy Edge of Fate to use the new weapons? Do you guys know? What can free to play players use if they don't have Edge of Fate? Yeah, we don't know yet. Exactly. They're just, so what this is that it was a loaded question. I was just trying to see how many people are smart. It's literally a system that makes you think you have to use the new stuff, so you're not using a Kelos SMG for 3 years in a row. But it's bait. You just don't need it. And the reason why it's bait is because of this number right here. It's tied to a tier bonus. So tier bonus is maximum 15% for your armor. So don't feel like you need to run the new shit. You can literally play the game with, you don't need to play into any of this. You can rock the stuff you have right now. You don't need 15% DR. That's amplified. GG. So if your build has amplified, there's your 15%. It's bait. Don't believe that. 10% on weapons isn't a big deal. Unless we find a god roll weapon that we can use in a day one raid. Yeah, we'll take the 10%. Like Chet said, that's what do you say? It was an extra 600,000. That might help you in the raid, but it's bait. You don't need to do it.
All your tier 5 weapons equipped. So again, cherry on top.
Yeah,
where
I kind
it
of feel like
gives you
dog
that
shit.
edge, and also it gives you a way.
I gotta like
in
tough this one out
earlier
and go to
releases
the
where
gym.
you walk out into the tower and you're wearing all your raid gear. You're kind of like peacocking, as y'all have framed it. And now it's, oh hey, I have all tier 5 gear. This shows like
What about
not
15
only
on
have I
top of
mastered this
amplified?
content, but I've earned a bunch of
Not
really
a big
cool
deal.
stuff. Gotten all the gear.
Go do
I
a
want.
GM right now. Go do a GM right now and tell me that you need DR.
And now I can carry my team through. So. When it comes to the new gear as well, what's the way that you identify that as a player?
Yeah, so if you see that little kind of teal icon in the top left corner of the armor piece, that is going to that's going to tell me that it is in the new gear pool. So it's not only gear from this season or release,
20% on a primary. Yeah, I mean that's good.
but it is
But
also
that's not hard. You just gotta rock the new shit, you know.
Gear. It's like a collection of exotic pieces as well.
Yeah, if we hop into the collections really quick, there's actually a new section that's going to show, here's our featured gear. So
Yeah, I don't understand this part. Like, why do they want to do that?
Things from previous releases, those are going to be a part of the build crafting as well.
Choir. Like, Borrow Dyad, Choir. Polaris Lance, Ariana's.
Correct.
A note for any newer players or
And then like this, if any warlock runs these featured exotics, you're juicing.
Returning players, some of these things are actually like, you can go to Xur, try to grab those. You can go into Rite of the Nine. Emissary is going to have a few things like Graviton Lance. That's a great thing to pick up before this new release starts, so then you have a little bit of an edge going in.
Yeah, you know.
Acreus.
If y'all screenshot this, you can start hunting this stuff down right now, right?
Yeah.
I don't. Well, that's what I was trying to figure out. You don't need to run. That's what people need to understand. You don't need to run these featured gear for your builds. It's you don't have to do that, Lunar. If you take off one piece, you're only losing 3%. But in order for you to have 12% DR, you need to have 4 pieces of tier 4 or tier 5 armor on. Most people won't see that for a month. You know? There isn't a 10% pure. This is what you guys aren't there. You're not listening. If your gear, if you have on all tier 5 stuff except your exotic, it's not the featured exotic. You only have 12% out of 15. That's fine. You're missing 3%. You're not forced to use these exotics. People think you're going to have to be forced to use these exotics for the content. That's not true at all. Weapons, different. Weapons are different. I'm talking about the armor. Weapons are different. I'm talking about I meant to click on the armor. The weapons getting 10%, 20%. I mean, these are most of the guns that we. I mean, look at this. This is
release start.
Let's look at this page and see how many weapons that are usable right now. Borrow Dyad, 100%. Outbreak, yep. Scepter, yeah. Navigator, yep. No Lambihan, yes. Choir 1, Polaris Lance, yep. Graviton, not really. Ariana's, I'll take it.
So then you have a little bit of an edge going in.
Yeah.
Legend of Acreus, Microcosm, Winterbite, yeah. Finalities. But you don't need them on all the time. I was mainly talking about the exotics.
Screenshot this, you can start hunting this stuff down.
I saw some stuff on Twitter that people are thinking like the armor, like you're forced to wear the exotic armor because it's featured.
It has a
You
lot
don't
of
have
numbers,
to.
that kind of stuff. Big lists of gear. We'll have a full bulleted list, not just in TWIDs, but in patch notes as we keep going. So I think with that, we can go into the artifact as well.
Cool.
Yeah. I get it. I mean, you guys gotta understand, like, this is what the Destiny community does, man. They just you give them a pinch, you give them a pinch of any content or any pinch of any energy, and the next day we're gonna have spreadsheet breakdowns and full fucking diagrams of why certain pieces are better than the other, and this weapon's 3% stronger than the other one. This perk's better. It's dude, people just go out of the fucking ordinary because everyone freaks out. Like this is 100% why Bungie needs better marketing strategies. Like just give us the actual content and show us what we're going to be doing instead of us worrying about 3% damage or 10% damage. Like it's you know, yeah, but Bungie does it on purpose. They don't break it down on purpose. Yeah, I saw the mini screebs. I saw those. I saw the mini screebs in the fucking thing. Pieces of shit. What Bungie's doing right now, this is what they love doing, because right now it doesn't matter if you're talking good or talking bad about the DLC. They're getting click rates, you know. But that system, I feel like, is bait. Oh, mini screebs were in that trailer. You got to remember, every negative modifier that you've ever played in this game, these negative boons are going to be in the portal in Edge of Fate. You're able to put them on all your content to make the game harder so you get better loot. I'm guessing it's hard to create hype with these streams without creating spoilers. I mean, yes and no. Bradley, I mean, Carnegie, think of it 32. I don't know if Worm Gods is getting an ornament. I think the problem is it's just, this is what happens when you try and, you know, have a 10-year-old game survive, you know. It just sucks, man. I'm so passionate about this game, and I fucking love this game, and I love the community, but like, dude, what the fuck did I can't stop thinking about it, chat. I'm 9.5 years, and I've never seen anything like this. I'm just so lost. The reveal was I mean, it was kind of a showcase of a fucking shooting range. Why does it feel so restrictive? New versus old armor? Well, no. Like, I'm all for that. Like, I'm telling you guys, like, what's really good for the game right now is for Bungie to force new meta on the game. And they don't want to sunset your old shit because they didn't want to hear people complain. So all they're doing is implementing a new system that says, hey, if you want to grind for the new armor, you can. If you want to grind tier 5 armor, you can. But if you don't want to, it's okay. Some people are going to take their stat, you know, like right now, this is from Harry Nipple Lady. This is from Duality. Some people are just going to beat the campaign in Edge of Fate, and they're just going to infuse their gear and sit at 200 power level. You got to remember, there's no reason for you to go over 200 power level. You don't need to start playing into the artifact power level. Whatever the raid power level is, that's all you need to do. The casual player base isn't going to grind to 450 and then in September go from 450 to 550. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. So what they're trying to do with this new system is, hey, use a new exotic or use a armor system that's going to give you 15% DR. I can literally in Edge of Fate, I'll literally play against everything that stupid chart says, and I won't have 15% DR, and I'll do an activity, and I'll show you that you don't need it. Now, the weapon side, now, if Borrowed Dyad gets a buff because it's in the featured exotic list, yeah, that's pretty fucking busted because it's a primary. It's going to help you with your neutral game. If Acreus can do 10% more damage because it's in the featured list, yeah, that's busted. The weapons part can piss you off because you're just like, I don't want to use these weapons. They're like forcing a meta on us because it's like, you need to. So I understand the weapons part. The featured weapon exotics, that makes total sense because you're just like, damn, this is stupid. They're trying to force it. But they kind of force it with this right here. I mean, hello. You know? Pollux, I did my research. I can fully break it down. I can fully break down the armor stuff. I know exactly how it's going to work. Thank you, Joey, for the 32 months in Carnegie. I've watched a lot of videos on this armor grind, and I know exactly how it's going to be. It's just, you know, you have uncapped power level grind in Edge of Fate. You can do missions over and over and over and over and over and over and keep doing drops. It just matters of how consistent you are. If you put, you know, if you're doing a 220 activity, or you're doing a 260 power level activity, but you're 220, you're going to struggle with it. But you're trying to go for a +5 drop. You need to make sure you're consistent, probably not die a lot, and get a good score. If you get a good score, you'll get +5 drops. Or you drop it down to a 240 activity and you're 220, and you easily clear it and you get a +3 drop. What are you going to choose? Do you want to do balding +5 drops all day, or casual +3 drops all day? I think if you time yourself and you see how many drops you can get per hour, you're going to get more drops on the +3 difficulty. Doing balding +5 drops all day is going to get really annoying. Nope. Jimmy Pizza, they're getting rid of that. So if I'm getting +5 drops and you join on me, Jimmy, the way I understood this, now again, I've watched about 5 videos on it. They all say the same thing, but I can't prove it. If Jimmy joins up on me and I'm doing GM level activities, Jimmy can't even play. Or sorry, Jimmy will get tier 2 gear. I'll get tier 4 gear, if that makes sense. So you'll get brought up to the power level, but you'll get tier 2 drops because you're in the tier 2 category. I'm in the tier 4s. Does that make sense? So I can't carry people anymore. Like if people join up on me and I go, hey guys, I'm going to go get some tier 5 armor for my hunter, and chat joins up, we'll beat the activity. Your power level will get boosted because you're with me, but you're going to get tier 2 drops and I'll get tier 5 because you aren't at that level yet to get tier 5 drops. I mean, again, only the like day-to-day grinders are going to go for the tier 5 drops. People are going to want the 75 plus gear across the board and get double 200 builds and be juicing, you know. I think it's healthier for the game. Destiny needs a challenge. There needs to be a separation. When you guys turn on my stream and you see this fucking class item and you're like, Clyde, how do I unlock this class item? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Oh, I went and did 4 GMs in a row and I didn't die. It doesn't have to be a challenge like that, but you know what I mean? I worked hard to get this ornament. It's dope as shit. You should go get it too. Well, Clyde, I can't do that kind of activity. I can't do a GM without dying. Okay, well, practice. Hey, Clyde, it's 3 months later. I busted my ass. I did some GMs. I just unlocked that cloak. Thanks for pushing me. Stuff like that's really good for the game. You know, you can't just give every single player everything. Like a lot of games get punished right now. Everything's casual now. You know? And again, when you're someone that can only get video games 2 to 4 hours a week because you're really busy, that's fine. But a game that has that implemented in their game that's a really grindy game maybe shouldn't be a game you grind if you can only play 2 to 4 hours a week. Or if you can, and Destiny's the game you want to play, then you just have to understand that you're not going to get everything right away, and you gotta wait. You know. But people don't want that. They don't want to wait. They just want to go say, "Hey, I don't have 20 hours a week to play like most gamers. This is bullshit. I want it too." You know. Thanks, Anonymous. I appreciate it. And they didn't even announce the Portal stuff, Paul Bros. They didn't even. I don't even think they showed the Portal in today's stream. 3 weeks away from the reveal, and no one knows anything that's going on. We're literally 3 weeks from release, and we're still scratching our heads. Oh wait, they did mention that. They said it's next week. Well, I know how to get tier 5 armor. I just wanted them to say it. I even commented on Twitter. I know exactly how to get tier 5 gear. I want Bungie to say it. I want them to spit the words out. You have to get to power level 400 to unlock GM difficulty, and then power level 500 is ultimate, but we can't get to 500 until September. So you'll be at 450. So pretty much think about it like this. When you unlock GM difficulty at power level 400, you'll be able to do activities at GM difficulty. If you get an A grade for that difficulty you get tier 5 drops. If you get a B rating, meaning you might have fucked up a little bit or you were slow, you're going to get tier 4 drops. Yeah, platinum. If I was someone that could only play a little bit right now, I mean, if people didn't farm Helm failsafe engrams last week and farm the armor out, yeah, like most of the stuff that I like preach on stream, like let's just say right now, like I can't help you with this, but I need to do an actual demonstration here. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Chat, you see these two heavies that are in my inventory right now? Heathens, and corrective. Let's just play it off like this isn't a time lost. This is a normal crafted one. If you're in chat right now and you don't have a crafted Heathens or a crafted machine gun from VOG, you fucked up. Want to know why? Because VOG is no longer featured until Edge of Fate. So when I post stuff and I tell people to go farm stuff, and the major comment is, "Oh, it must be nice to farm VOG. I only play 2 hours a week. I don't have people to play with." Fuck Bungie. That doesn't make sense, right? So when you can only play a few hours a week, every time you turn on the game, you should be looking up how to do it efficiently. And a lot of people don't like doing that. I noticed that a lot in First Descendant. When I went and streamed First Descendant, videos, every creator just skyrocketed. You want to know why? Because people do research on that game. They don't put builds on unless they go watch a video on it. With Destiny, people don't care. They don't do research. They don't want to look at YouTube shorts. They don't want to watch TikToks. Like, Destiny is a very hard game to get into. And to keep up with the true meta, you can't just count on the game to tell you what to use. So you got to do some research. I got thousands and thousands of hours, over 15,000 hours in this fucking game. And I use YouTube sometime. If I don't know where something is because I didn't do the activity yet, I'll have chat like tell me where it is, or I'll follow an esoteric guide and he'll show me where it is. Like, because I didn't do this shit yet. Like, it's okay to do research on games. But people don't want that. They're just like, I shouldn't have to look up a strat, you know? I shouldn't have to look up that you can kill Templar in 10 seconds with Lord of Wolves. Nah, I should be able to go in and shoot Lord of Wolves or shoot Templar with a fucking primary and he just dies. And you want to know how bad it is? People don't know how to do the /join command and join other people's fire teams in the game. That's fucking terrible. Yeah. Every day when I tell people to join up, people don't know how to join my fire team. I know, Paul, it's stupid. People don't LFG in game. You know, people see that Acreus is really broken and Acreus makes farming a boss easier, but they don't want to go join up on someone that has the checkpoints that they can go open up raid chests for not even doing the raid. You can solo spoil farm and have enough spoils to have Acreus in just 2 weeks. It takes 2 weeks for you to get enough 240 spoils. You know? So that's why a game like this, you gotta do some research, and you know, hopefully I do better with that. You know, when Edge of Fate drops, I'm gonna drop so many clips and so many videos on everything that I discover, because you know I have to now, because I mean now that we know that there's a chance that this shit might flop, I mean I got to get every single inch of content I can out of it, but I'll try and do my best to, you know, teach people stuff, but always do some research. Like if you're going to like farm a boss, like right now, what's the raids this week? Raids this week, you got Last Wish, right? Last Wish, okay? People don't know that you can literally wish wall. You can wish wall to Riven right now, okay? You can literally wish wall by yourself. And go in there and solo Riven. You could solo Riven on a Titan, okay? And then you can have your buddy join. And then you guys 2-man Riven. And then you guys switch characters and do it again. So you can kill 3 Rivens back to back to back and get those keys. And then you're going to need a few people to join you for handing in your keys on Queen's Walk. But then you can go get your 1K. People won't do that. But then a month from now, they'll bitch that they don't have 1K. People did it when we were doing the chicken in Rite of the Nine. We were doing, what's it called? Spire the Watcher. You could farm infinite keys. Yeah, it's the weekly farmable raid. You gotta farm Riven to get the key, and then go open up as many chests as you can to get the 1K. Yeah. But when we had Spire the Watcher, and I told everybody to use 1K on the chicken, people are like, "Well, Clyde, I don't have it." That's what I'm talking about, managing your time. You got to go get that stuff. I hope they do that, Omega. In the future content in Edge of Fate, I hope they do Explorer mode. Yeah, the max keys you can hold is 5, and then you got to go do a Queen's Walk. Now let's go look at the other raid that's featured. Vow. Vow has one of the best weapon selections you could ask for. They're not really currently meta anymore because we kind of pushed out. So it was, you know, it was the SMG, the fusion, the stasis fusion, the heavy linear, the GL, the breach GL. But also people in the community like watching or like using the exotic from Vow. Okay. You can easily go farm Rolk. One phase him. He just falls over. Like, Rolk gets fucking smoked in this meta. He just gets absolutely shit on. Just have someone put a well at his feet and just fucking shit on him. Like, he's dead. But again, people don't go farm them because people are like, oh, well, I can't find people to play with. I mean, it's true. I mean, if we snapped our fingers tomorrow and we were in a new DLC like Edge of Fate and they've just made Vow the Disciple farmable, that first week that Vow is farmable, everyone's doing it. But when you try and farm a raid that's been farmable for 6 months, it's hard to find people that actually want to go do it. That's why I always like, when you play a live service game, you got to peek. You got to turn on the game and you got to be like, what is there to do in the game this week? And if you don't like what there is to offer, then don't play. But you got to keep up with it. If you don't, you find ways to be like, well, I can't find people to play with. What's up, Moxie? Burger King's looking real nice, Moxie. I'll tell you that. Because Bungie and fucking Nexon, we know TFD is going to fucking flop in a week. Hello, Borderlands. Oh. Yeah, I'm such a Borderlands noob, man, but hopefully I can slay the fuck out. Borderlands actually drops a week before my wedding, so I'll definitely get some time on it, but we know TFD is gonna. Yeah, but Borderlands 2 is the only one I haven't played. What the fuck is that emote? Sure. Yeah. The whole gang's there. I literally don't even look right in that photo. I like the other photo better that I tweeted. I literally look like Bozo the Clown. What the fuck is that? I look like Evan from far away. Look at that. Look at the middle. I look like Evan with a Bozo the Clown nose. What am I looking at? It doesn't even look like me. It's such like an AI generated face. The fuck? Yo, wait a minute. Who made this? We're out here using first name basis. They put Eli and Sean on there? What the fuck? Nah. Moxie, you ever done it? You ever done like a day one raid in Destiny 2? Yeah, the other two look great. I got shafted. Oh, wait, babe, where are you? Can you warm up those barbecue wings for me? Recent memory was the Taken King raid when they brought that back. Oh, so you did do King's Fall. Sorry, I was trying to find it. When they brought it back, like when they actually did the revamp of it. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, if you ever wanna get a taste of D2, I'll do a raid with you. Yeah, War Priest was crazy DPS. You had to have that 17 million damage golden gun in your fire team. The DPS wasn't the bad part. It's where you had to stand because you'd move off the stage, and then the timing of the challenge to time the night kill with swapping the buff. If War Priest just stood there and didn't move, we would have fucking shit on him, but he was a asshole and just kept moving. But that was War Priest challenge day 1 was probably one of the most craziest damage checks. It was like top 5 for sure. Kind of sad when I'm more excited for the TFD season. Dude, all the information I've seen on the TFD season looks mid as fuck. Dude, TFD is just not the same game anymore. Base game was a grind. Now it's just everybody's just too strong and 5-second boss kills. That's not fun. What the fuck am I listening to? I do apologize for the shit content, chat. We're not really doing anything. We're just talking about Burger King. We should hold on for the ride, though, because it does seem like everybody's against everything Bungie said today, especially with the stuff. Like the seasonal stuff. I guarantee they backpedal on some of this stuff. Yeah, I need to make a new playlist. Oh, wait, Moxie's hitting clips. Moxie's hitting clips on Destiny streamers and tweet. Aw, it's bait. He's recruiting for Borderlands. It's pretty sad you got to scroll Twitter on your phone and not your PC because, yeah, we all know what happens when you doom scroll. We will be there for BL4. Is BL4 like new player friendly, Moxie, or do you actually have to know what the fuck's going on? Yeah, people are pissed. Video's rendering? Okay. Let me see if Power GPU is supposed to add your code. The order kept messing up in the system. Not sure if you want to make sure. No, I mean you could just ask them. Assassin. You could just be like, hey, did you add it? Usually they're pretty good at that stuff. Like I've had a few people like order PCs and then a week later they're like, I forgot to add Clyde's code. So Yeah, as long as you asked him, you're good. Is that what we're going with? Bungie didn't cook, so I may have to. Is that what we're going with on the title? Think it could be better. Hold on a second. I gotta find the burr. Throw that in Chat GBT and see if it can come up with a better title. That's what the cool kids do. I'm trying to make this thumbnail, chat. Give me a second. Put me on one side and damn, something smells good, babe. What are you cooking? Oh, Glad's on D. Oh, brother. Dude, everybody got off. Everybody that was on for the reveal literally got off. That just shows. Holy shit. All right, yeah, sure. Let's do something now. Sorry, work's done. I had to get some thumbnails and clips done. GM? I need someone that has the node to join up. Which GM? I'll be doing Insight Terminus. I can't launch it though. Did you miss the reveal stream? Kinda. Yep. You can't give me the node, babe, unfortunately. I just need people to join up that have it. Any GM gamers want to join up? Kid, thanks for the 21 months. And Mike, thanks for the year. Congrats. I don't have the node, so if you can load up Inside Terminus, that'd be great. Or do you not have the node either? Oh, he does have the node. Yeah. All right, anyone wants to join up for double loot, you can join up. Ryan, hit it. We don't need a third. We don't have time to wait on people. We got shit to do. Yeah, I'll be doing these tomorrow too. I just didn't want to end stream right now. I want to hang out with everybody. I forgot to stock my fridge. Will I do ultimatum runs tomorrow? As soon as I'm done shitting in my hands and clapping. That prioritizes the first on the list. Vids in the channel, thank you. Just get the other clips done when you can. Thank you. Did you get everything in there? What didn't I like about the reveal? The only new thing I learned is they're trying to force us to use certain exotics and certain armor for seasonal bonuses and a crossbow. That's all I learned that was new. Everything else that they showed, I already knew about. If anyone wants to join up, you're more than welcome to join.
We received limited intel regarding a Vex information.
Oh, I'm saying, like, the whole Yap session I hit, like, did you get it all?
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that
If you guys type ! join in YouTube chat or Twitch chat, you can literally just join me.
Hello, failsafe.
Oh shit, I got the wrong super on. That's okay.
Oh yes, quite. The Vex were very active there when the Exodus Black first arrived.
My reaction gonna be on YouTube? I don't upload stuff like that anymore because people don't watch it, but I will have the funny video that I'm uploading. I will be posting it very soon. But like me just reacting to it and watching it, I stopped uploading stuff like that because people just don't watch it. So it's not worth just putting all that time in to upload a video and just finding out that it's complete shit, you know? Can't join when you're in a GM? Sure you can. You sure? Why not? You can't? Well then it looks like we're fucking two-manning this shit, because we didn't want to wait for chats. Let's hit it, pal. Me and Ryan are about to drop the deuce on this. Sorry, I totally thought you guys could join while I was in it. My bad.
That guy looked like a commander of some sort.
That's correct, friendly ghost. That commander was target. An elite Cabal Scion who's caused significant damage to the Vex Collective in this time stream.
This sounds bad.
position of carving your priority of this operation. His crew has been active all over the system. From our intel, he's mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Put him down.
All right, so I gotta make sure I'm paying attention a little bit. Wait, how many? Oh, shit.
I have good news and
Chat.
bad news.
Find me a link that I can order a Burger King shirt and a hat and get it here soon.
Has almost complete control over the local Vexgate network.
Because I was looking last week, looking for that uniform, and it said it was like a month wait. I don't know if you can get them off Amazon quick. Go to a local BK and get one. Anyone as big as me working at fucking Burger King.
Command of Vex technology. Maybe if we catch him, he can give Kate a lesson or two.
Don't answer that.
Nice work, Captain. But you're gonna need one more.
Always these little shitters over here that get me. Where's this guy come from? Oh shit, I forgot about this champ. I'm out of Lord of Wolves. Got any room left? I forgot that people can't join in the middle ones, so you're gonna have to wait until this is over. Reloading. I need of spoils. I mean, I don't have any, but I don't really feel like chest farming. That just sounds terrible. Anna's about to bring me some good food. We're going to be uploading a YouTube video here in a little bit. I'm going to have a good gym session tonight.
There's Kargan.
Bungie had one job. Yeah, they're double loot. Double juicer loot.
Firewall in place. That should slow him down.
Who's doing that? And we got scammed out of some ammo. There we go. Try and keep him alive over here. Let's go to the last one. I'm gonna back off a minute.
You are correct, friendly ghost. A massive buildup of energy indicates several Cabal transports are inbound to your position. You asked.
Can't see. Oh. Can't die. Nice.
Location secured, Commander.
Good job, good job, good job, good job.
What intel did you discover?
We just got three.
There's an almost unreadable
We got 3 Ascendant shards for that. And I spent 3 to upgrade my helmets, and I put my helmet in my in my vault. So 1 GM, and I was able to put 1 Ascendant shard in the vault. Easy.
Those are questions for another day, I suppose.
Oops. You said he's on Friends and Clan? Oh. You gotta drop it to public? I don't know what Lana's cooking up there, but it sounds fantastic. We'll turn a shitty day into something, Chad. That's all we can do. That's all we can do, man. I'm a little worried now. Oh shit, fuck. Forgot to throw the video in the uploader. Oh man, why do I feel like fucking dog ass? Got a pastrami sandwich? That's what I'm talking about. Oh shit. Flying to BK? Yeah, I mean honestly. I might just do it for a meme. Do a vlog, go work at fucking Burger King for a week. Yep. Can I show it to chat? I don't think chat would like to see you naked. I'm just kidding, chat. I'm just kidding. This is what my wife just brought me. Looks like we got some barbecue chicken with broccoli, corn, and mashed potatoes. That's a good presentation right there, you know? Is that chunky blue cheese on top? Oh shit. Mmm. You season the veggies? Hell yeah. Hey. Make sure you get ready for the gym. We're gonna go later. Oh wait, I forgot. I gotta go Every time you do a GM, you gotta masterwork a piece of armor.
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of Kargan your priority on this.
Damn, this shit's fire. Title of the stream, I don't even know what you're talking about. Did you guys see this? A hash brown sandwich with chili and chipotle cheddar melted. Damn, that sounds good. Does your chili have beans? Yeah, there's a lot of youngsters in chat saying that beans don't belong in a chili. These little young whippersnappers, you know, they don't know ball knowledge.
Keep an eye out for another Cabal drop or Centurion.
I'm out here trying to start fights, chat, so I apologize. I'm not trying to trigger you, but yeah. There's people in my chat that think that chili's supposed to have no beans in it. And that person I'm talking about is rice. Hey Rice, we don't care what chat. We don't care what the fucking AI of the internet says, you know. ChatGPT ain't shit. Okay? Now, if you make a chili with beans in it, but you want to put it on a chili dog and you don't want to put beans on the dog because it's a chili topping, that makes sense. But if you're eating a bowl of chili and it doesn't have beans in it, you might as well just throw it in the garbage. I said pee, but I mumbled it.
There's Kargan.
Skyline Chili's dog shit.
One down, two to go.
It's double nightfall rewards, yeah. What I'm doing is I run the GMs and I'm running the GM and I'm masterworking an exotic every run, and I'm throwing that exotic in my vault so I can stack the Sentence Shards. Sentence Shards and exotic engrams are a very important factor for Edge of Fate. That's how you're going to be able to decode exotics to get god rolls. Yeah, it's just meat fucking soup, dude. I didn't finish. I'm trash. Thought mine was done.
Pretty sure you realize we're not going to let it get away with stealing the data while we're here.
That's just double rewards, so you get a lot of exotics, you get a lot of prisms, you get double weapons, you get everything. It's just an easy farm this week. We just got 4 Sentence Shards there.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
What you do is you take those 4 and you put them in here.
There's an almost unreadable data artifact here labeled Oxa. It's heavily corrupted.
Put them in this helmet.
Make out M-Sund 12 from the access log. What is Oxa, and who was M-Sund 12?
Those are questions for
Then you
another
put this
day, I
helmet
suppose.
in your vault.
But for now,
And for Edge of Fate, I have 3 Sentence Shards sitting there. That's how you stow them in your vault. I gotta go to the post. Can you go to the tower? I gotta go to the postmaster real quick. One of the sexiest things, Chad, a woman can do for me is cook. It's fucking fantastic. If your woman can't cook, you better invest in some cooking classes. Love the BK uniform pick. Thank you. We're fucked. Holy shit, we're fucked. What'd you think about the reveal, Sad Queen? I just don't want to have to grind new armor. Oh, yeah, you're gonna have to grind new shit. It's actually gonna be like the funny thing is we're 3 weeks out and people still don't know how detailed the grind is gonna be. That's what's crazy. What the fucking flashbang? Hey, no. What is this game? Fuck you, chat.
Welcome back. Done, done, done.
Fuck. I don't know which ones. I don't know which. Hold on. Dim will tell me. If it's got an exclamation point next to it, you gotta get rid of it. That can't be right. All of them? Really? Let's find out. You should definitely go. If you haven't completed. Damn, it was right. If you haven't completed Dual Destiny, you should definitely go do it. That's a throw if you haven't. You can ask people to run it with you. It doesn't take long. Yeah, Sad Queen, yeah. I don't think they keep that. We need the people to unite and start bitching, and Bungie will listen. As long as we get people bitching, we'll be fine. I don't think they stand their ground on that. You know. What's the thing with focusing armor at failsafe? Oh, so if you have any, you see how it says helm failsafe? Engrams? So you get those engrams by having this in your inventory. If you have any engrams, like I have 3 left, just go to failsafe and put your ghost on mobility and then just spam those engrams on armor and save it for like some raid gear. Make sense?
Sure.
That title dangerous? Yeah.
Let me check right away.
In a fight, but they feel good. And feeling good is better than not.
Why mobility? Because mobility is tied to weapon stat now. The more mobility you have, the more damage you do with your weapons, and the more ammo you get.
Searching.
It's on Bungie.net. In one of the twids, it kind of explains the shit. What the fuck is that?
Hi again.
It's actually really good. Does this mean I'm gonna have to farm another Unforgiven in Duality? Why would you have to do that? Yeah, the only stuff that you see people really doing is like prep. Anyone that's like engram farming right now or speedrunning GMs like I am to save like Ascendant shards and exotic engrams in my postmaster, it's all just prep stuff. Not needed, but
anything for you?
You know, it's
That's enough.
real talk. If BK sees your post and contacts you about doing a sponsor, dude, I'll eat fucking 10 fucking Whoppers on stream. I'll bathe in their sauce and I'll give them the best promo possible. I'll stick a fucking fry in my ass. Not really, but something like along those lines. If they want to do a sponsor, you know, I'm down. Yeah, Cable, I mean, that fork you used to eat your chicken, I wiped my ass with that thing before you use it. By the way, Lana just cooked me that chicken. Wow.
The fleet took losses. They're refusing to say how bad.
Lana's chicken's on a whole nother level, chat. Yeah, bro. I told you, Cable, next time you come up here, stay longer. We'll let you use the computer to stream and get spoiled. Salvation's Edge before the new expansion. I'm not gonna lie, it'd take about 100 gifted to get me in that raid. Exclamation point priority. Exclamation point generosity. Yep. Tier 3 only raid. Wait, did I masterwork a helmet? I didn't. I don't know why I'm doing this, stowing Ascendant shards in my vault. I swear I'd never do this again, but this is how down bad we are. I could already see it now in the comments section. I swear to God, chat. Clip it, ship it, and save this for the future. Clyde, how did you get all these new exotics at high stat rolls? Must be nice to just sit around and play video games all day. Some of us gotta go to work, you know? By the way, Burger King's calling. They're waiting for you to show up the next day. How did you get so many exotic engrams and exotic shards, you know, to focus all those engrams? You never posted a video and told us about it. No, I just sat on stream for multiple days and told people to do what I'm doing. Wait, what are you talking about? Tier system, Savage? Would I ever stream on Kick? It's actually it's an actual funny question. I actually just got my check mark back on Kick. We will be starting to do multi-streams on Kick. I stream on YouTube and Twitch right now. I'm going to add in Kick. And I'm going to tell everybody from Twitch to leave a tab open on Kick so we can make a shit ton of ad revenue from Kick. So I can just give that money away to chat and do fat giveaways. If people don't want to watch and leave a tab open to get free ad revenue for me, they don't have to, but my management team told me there's no reason for me to not do it, just because there's only like 2 streamers on Kick that stream Destiny and free ad revenue. So yeah, give me like a week or 2 and we'll be live on the Kick. But they did give me my free check mark. My channel is partnered on Kick. I streamed on Kick a few times back in the day, but again, you guys don't have to watch it. Most people just watch on Twitch and YouTube, but if there are some people that want to watch on Kick, or some people that just watch me on a browser, like let's say you're watching on a browser right now and you can simply just go to my channel on Kick and open up that and leave it like open, like a lurk. That'd be fucking dope, you know? Then we just make free money.
God, I'm making the elimination of Cargill your priority in this operation.
Oh, you could, yeah, you could go and see what tier armor it was. Yeah. I remember what you're talking about. Bro, you want to know what's funny? They didn't even talk about Arms Week. You know they're bringing back Arms Week, right? They didn't even talk about that today. I totally forgot about that. Holy shit. What do you find out about double Nightfall rewards? Oh, you just if you click on this and look at, there's a node down here. It says double loot. I can't show you because I'm not the leader right now. Shit! Did he just die behind me? Ow. The fuck? I'll get you in a second. Need to get my DR up. Nightfall gun is dog shit. I'm just doing this for stacking mats. Plug one and yeah, the video's already out. Exclamation point prep.
Good to be here in this community.
Renuzzo, thank you for the fucking 24, dude. Slip and slide warlock today. That answer your question, Smalls? Yeah, a lot of stuff that I mentioned in the beginning of the stream you guys might have missed. Black Cherry's getting restocked with a new label. We got some other sponsorship opportunities upcoming. Can't talk about everything right now, but it's all good stuff. And yeah, we're gonna multi-stream on Kick as well. So we'll be live on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch every day. And if I do this, if I get people to lurk in the Kick stream, I think we can open up some good giveaway money, so we can use that money every month for like the giveaways. Giveaway Gary Day. You watch the returning player guide? Yeah, for sure. Returning player guide. I worked very hard on that. But yeah, here's the Edge of Fate prep guide. There you go. Florida Wolves is broken as fuck, dog. Yes, sir. It's like cheating, dude. You can't fucking die.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, Gunner. What intel did you discover?
There's only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa, and it's seriously corrupted. Metadata says
Oh,
it
this
was
machine
last
gun is
accessed
the
by
Vault of Glass one.
centuries
You don't have to get the time lost one. You can just craft it.
Oxa, and who is Otzot?
Build guide? Exclamation point
Those
build.
are questions for another day, I suppose.
It's the hunter build I always talk about. You're a fucking god. You can't die in this build. Literally can't die. Yeah, we put a new command in chat anytime you guys typed exclamation point build. It spits out this link and you can see exactly what I have on at all times. I don't know how to set it up so it's I don't know how to set that up with dim. All right, chat. You guys ready to pick some thumbnails? Here we go. All right, here we go. Thumbnail number 1. Let me know what you guys think. Thumbnail number 2. Or thumbnail number 3. Does that say Burger Clyde? Oh my god. Oh, brother. Three? Are we going with 3? What was 1 again? Oh. I think the crown. Oh, what do you mean? The crown is not a little too much. The crown is perfect. I think we go with 3. All right, we're going with 3. Are you guys cool with that? Not feeling the crown? What do you mean you're not feeling the crown? What's wrong with the crown? That's the whole point of the uniform. I'm literally going to go to Burger King tomorrow morning and get me a fucking crown and so I can wear it on stream tomorrow. Say I won't. I'm going with 3. I won't? Oh, okay. Oh, better yet, I'll go to night. How about that? On my way to the gym, I'm stopping at Burger King and I'm telling them I want a fucking crown. I'm gonna ask him for a shirt too. I'm gonna tell him, like, can I buy a uniform right now? Ball pit is for kids? Nah, man. These young whippersnappers don't know what a ball pit looks like, you know? I'm used to the ball pit at Discovery Zone. That was peak. That was a fucking jungle, man.
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of Kargin your priority of this operation.
Chat, what you guys know about Discovery Zone? Sneak, honest opinion, you can glaze if you want to. What's your thoughts? Actually, if you glaze, you're gonna get shit on. Easiest way to get Lord of the Wolves? Honestly, it's just a world drop, so it's kind of dog shit to get. You could just do your 3 strike. You could do, like, get your 3 exotic engrams from doing strikes. Like every 3 strikes, you get an exotic engram. Yeah, I'm gonna upload the video. And I'm gonna upload another short clip later, committee. So, thank you. Oh yeah, the 10% shit? I don't understand that. I was saying that earlier. I told people, I'm like, chat, 10% isn't really nothing, but... What is this guy doing? Yeah, literally, 10% is for the day 1 raiders, but after that, like, no one's gonna care. I mean, look, I'm not even, like, paying attention to what I'm doing right now. We're so power crept on the content, like, you literally don't need to pay attention. Like, is this a fucking GM, or what are we doing here? I thought I killed those fuckers over there. Well, Sneak, they also don't know that we won't have. You're not gonna have tier 5 loot. Like, if me, you, and Sweat got in a fire team, and we no life power level grinding for 4 days straight and shitting buckets, maybe we had a chance to get the power level like 350. But getting to 400 to unlock the tier 5 loot, it's gonna be tough to do. And people don't even know about that because Bungie ain't telling them. Yeah, besides world drops, I don't know what the easiest way would be to get portal woes. Oh, but, yeah, I mean, grinding for Tanisha's is ass. Nah, deaf kid. So the way it works is if you join on me and I'm going into a 400 level activity to grind tier 5 loot, the game will boost your power level for you, but you will only get like tier 2 drops. The drops are depending on what your power level is. So if you're getting bronze drops, I'm getting platinum drops. You know? Oh my god, did you guys really up that emote? Breath, do something. Ain't nothing wrong with tier 3 loot. Tier 3 loot's the juicer right now. The thing is though, Sneak, is everybody's glazing it, dude. Honestly, we're in a meta where Bungie cares a lot what people think. So if everybody just starts bitching, it might get us somewhere. I don't know. But knowing Bungie, they got some fucking trick up their sleeve, and the campaign's gonna be really fucking sweet, and the raid's gonna be badass, and they're gonna be like, haha, told you so. Like, you motherfuckers. It's cope though. I'm coping by that statement. I know. I know. But that's what Bungie does, man. They just go, oh, we told you we had it under control. Check it out, man. Look at everyone enjoying the new content. Hell yeah.
Good work, Gun. What intel did you discover?
There's an almost unreadable
Ah, Braxton,
data
I got you.
artifact here labeled Oxa. It's heavily corrupted, but I'm able to make out
Power, please.
12 from the access log. What is
The cope's hard, Chad. I know. I that's the thing. I can't lie to you. If I say some shit off the wall and I'm like, hey guys, Edge of Fate's really good, you know what chat's gonna say? Clyde, how much they fucking paying you? I'm glad that I'm on the same level with my chat like that. I'm glad that we hold that, that friendship. Because I'd tell Chad, be like, yo, Chad, I got paid to say that. I got the bag, dog. But trust me, Bungie ain't paying no bag. They are very stingy sometimes. Actually, sometimes, yeah. I had that one sponsorship I did. They said, hey, all you got to do is upload a TikTok for us. But it wasn't Bungie. It was a third-party company. But they're like, all you got to do is upload a TikTok for 60 seconds and tell people about the seasonal activity, and we're going to pay you X amount of dollars. I'm like, yo, send that check right now. Free bag. I remember that clip. I was like, hey guys, there's a new seasonal activity and all you got to do is go in here and shoot your guns and get cool loot. Wow, Bungie, good job. That's literally all I said. I was like, send it. Give me the check. All right, Braxton, I got you right here.
Yes.
Any plans for expansions next year? Yeah, for sure. All right. So back to this is probably gonna be a clip committee. Shit. Hold on, I gotta do this funny thing real quick. Where's chat? All right, here we go. Print screen. I gotta send that to committee. So this was the question, but this is very important. All right, so send this to committee. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. All right, here we go. New to the stream, can anyone tell me why he is masterworking a helmet and vaulting it? So, since it is double Nightfall rewards this week, you're going to be getting a lot of golf balls. And while you're at 30, you can't really put them in your Postmaster anymore. Bungie doesn't let us do that. So, when Edge of Fate comes out, you're going to be looking at Master Raoul a lot because you're going to want to be focusing new exotics with the new stat tiers on them. So let's say you want a Mask of Bacchus. It's getting buffed, but you don't have one with a lot of mobility. Well, it's going to cost you 1 exotic engram, which I'm putting 15 in each Postmaster and 10 in each inventory, which gives me a total of 75 exotic engrams. You don't need to do this. I just like over preparing. But Ascendant Shards, once you run out of 30, you're done. So after each Nightfall, I masterwork a helmet that I'm never going to use, like Knucklehead Radar. And then I'm going to stow it. So if I open up my vault right now and I show you, I have 6 Ascendant Shards sitting in here because if I delete this helmet, I get 1 back. That's it. Yeah, most people are going to have trouble with the glimmer problem. You're probably right about that. But to be fair, you only need to play for like 10 minutes to get all that glimmer, like 60k. All right, let's upload this video. What did I say the title for this video is going to be? Bungie didn't cook, so I may have to. Hold on. What did I say? Bungie what? I'm trying to see what the chat says. Bungie didn't cook, so I may have to. Ways to say. Bungie left the stove cold, so I'm bringing the heat. They served mid, so I'm chefing up greatness. Bungie fumbled the recipe, so it's apron time. If Bungie won't season it, I will. I saw what Bungie cooked and canceled the reservation. That's a good, yeah. That's a good one, dude. Holy shit, that's a good one. Woo! If that's dinner, I'm fasting tonight. Yeah, I like this one. I like that one the best, but I'm not telling people to refund, so. Um, I mean, I like the Bungie. Hey, everybody uses AI nowadays for titles, so I might as well do it. Bungie didn't. I'm trying to find a better way to word this. Bungie didn't cook, so I may have to. I don't know how to word this another way. Hmm. Like, how else would you word this? I don't mind it. I just didn't know if I could do better. Bungie didn't cook, so I may have to. Like, I don't mind that title. Hmm. Hmm. I really like this, dude. But it's not, I don't want to like promote like cancellations. So funny. Well, I mean, it's not that simple, committee, because then it doesn't go with the Burger King on the thumbnail. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to, but go off of that with the title. Yeah. No, I mean, you're kind of right. You're kind of right. You're kind of right, though. Um, your point in the video is Bungie missed their mark. Okay, I mean, yeah, I like simple. You guys just want to go with simple? What was Bungie thinking? I like simple. When you could do something like this, like reveal gone bad or something like that. Gotta stick to the BK bit. It would grab attention. This is the hard part of streaming, chat. This is the hard part. Mm. Yeah. No, I know the thumbnail's fucking us up, but the thumbnail's funny. So we leave it for sure. Oh shit, I like. What do you guys think about what Vaz just said? Bungie delivers a whopper of nothing. Edge of Fate. I like that. Let's see how that looks. I like it. I think we keep it. Oh, no. This is fun making titles on. Let's just roll with this and see how it works, chat. Okay. Oh, Alonzo, what up? You want the TLDR? Better join me, brother. They're hiring. They got great benefits. Not kidding. You might have to wear some more of those maid outfits on your stream and make a fucking OnlyFans or something. Just letting you know. So, no, like no bullshit aside, everything that Bungie showed on the reveal stream today, they literally showed a little bit of the new area, like using the like arc ball and the abilities to like make walkways. Shit we already saw. And then everything they talked about, like the weapons and stuff, we already knew from the creators' videos. And they showed background footage of Savathun's song, fucking 3-year-old activity that we've already done for years. And pretty much everything they told us today, we already knew, except 2 things. And that was the new heavy legendary bow and the featured stat bonuses on certain exotics and shit. It's pretty bad. I think it was their I think it was their worst reveal ever. It's worth the price. It's just, so I'm trying to think like business and marketing strategy right now. I just think that they got something up their sleeve, and this is totally cope. Like the campaign must be a banger, and the story mode must be a banger, and the raid's gonna be good, and they're just not gonna promote it and be like, "See, we told you stuff was gonna be good," but all the stuff that they showed so far is hot trash, you know. But again, I'm coping. I'm full of shit right now. I wish I got paid to say it, but ooh. Let's see what tags it spits out. Edge of Fate. Yeah, I like what you just said. The whole thing isn't how Bungie usually promotes their stuff. So can they just be fucking normal with us and just tell us why? Just tell us why. Hmm. You guys want to see a cheat code? Let me show you some. You know how people put ads in their videos, chat? Ta-da! There's a plugin that does that for me. I ain't got to do shit. That's a fucking cheat code. But all those ads aren't in that video. It's just they're put every 30 seconds. So if you guys only get hit with like 2 ads, like I'm about to post this video, you'll see you'll probably only get hit with like 2 ads, but they're there just in case if people skip, you know? Let me know. I'm going to post this video and let me know how many you end up watching. You got YouTube Premium? Son of a bitch. You saw my BK short? Fucking hilarious. That was the whole point. That was the whole point. All right. What else do I need to upload? I think we're good. I think I got all the clips done. Now we got that one. We got this one. Okay. I think we're good on clips, committee. I think we're good. Yeah, that video show went live. If you guys could go juice it, I would appreciate it. What I thought about D2's show today? I thought it was terrible. Next week they better bring the shit. I'm not even trying to be like hard on them, like for real. Like I'm not even like trying to be like a joker or anything. Like I love this game and I love the community, but like, dude, it's so hard to be a creator when you're just like getting flamed by chat when they come into chat and they're just like, Clyde, how do you still play this fucking game? Did you see the reveal today? Like it's so dog shit, you know, and like it's like fucking embarrassing, man. Like it's literally embarrassing. But you have to understand that Bungie, you know, I like if I sat in a room with them right now, if I sat in a room with Bungie right now, I'd be like, look, man, I love this game. You guys are great, but you know better than to release that dog shit. Like, you should have put more time. Like, where's the Vidocs? Where is the encouragement to getting people into playing the game? Not just showing us stuff we already knew about. And if they were off camera and it was off the books, they would 100% look at you and be like, yeah, you know, we kind of fucked up. But they don't have that feeling. I'm telling you, man, they feel like NVIDIA. They're on the high horse right now. They feel like they still have 500,000 players that play daily. They're sitting on their high horses. They're like, look, we'll just keep feeding them the dog shit and they'll keep letting us do it. Sometimes the community needs to bark back. You know, we all need to stand as one and fucking tell them, hey, your shit's trash. And then it's up to them if they fix it, you know? And I think that's what's going to happen with this. People aren't happy. Usually you got the white knights on Twitter defending Bungie, but not in this case. We're 3 weeks out of a new expansion, a yearly expansion, by the way. We have no fucking clue what it is. We have no story. We have no nothing. Think about it. What's my stream title mean? You'll understand when you're older. It means that Bungie did a shitty thing today, and I might have to go apply here. Just go watch the new video and you'll understand. I just posted this video. It's kind of just more of a funny video, but we're trying to juice it. We're trying to get the I don't know. I wonder too. Did they pay the creators for those videos? Did they pay those creators for those dedicated YouTube videos? I don't think they did. I think they just flew them out. I'll never ask because it's none of my business, but maybe they got the bag. I don't know. I'm really excited to see what Bungie does after hearing all the feedback, because they usually do pretty well when they take the feedback, you know? But that's the thing though with the Lightfall situation. It's not even that. Like, I mean, we were sitting. When's the last time that we've had Edge of Fate, like a big DLC like Edge of Fate or other ones, and have this much info 3 weeks out? We're always gonna play the game, committee. We can't, dude. Literally, this is how streaming works with Destiny 2. If I go boot up another game right now, lose half my viewership, chat dies. If I turn back on Destiny 2 and I'm sitting in orbit, 10 gifted, 5 gifted. Yo, what up, Clyde? How's it going, man? Good day. And chat just starts yapping. It's chat's fault. They suck us back in. The Destiny community is like a fucking unicorn, you know? Hey, this is an easy day for me. If I could just sit here in the tower and make it look like I'm doing something in this game and be like, yo, chat, run this build. It's broken as fuck. And we just pop off and have a good time, that's easy dub, but I don't get it. What do I want to play? Oh, nothing. There's no other games I really want to play right now. I like streaming Destiny. I'm not the golden boy anymore. You know, I have a real, I don't know. I've been around for a long time. I've streamed this game for, you know, since Destiny 2 came out, and I streamed Destiny 1. Being the golden boy of the community and being the, you know, the yes man and being all nice and shit and doing whatever you can, that didn't get me noticed with Bungie. Being the bad guy didn't get me noticed with Bungie. They just talked to me when they wanted to. And I realized that. And even when I was shit talking them like last year before, I'm like, do you guys, I shit you not, chat. I messaged Dylan and Cosmo. I said, do you guys like not like me? I'm just checking because I'm just making sure that I'm not pushing the lines. And they're like, nah, you're all good, bro. And I thought it was bullshit. And then I got asked by Chef Andy, that no longer works at Bungie anymore, but I was asked by Bungie to put together a tournament for Pantheon. So that proved right there, like, you don't have to be the golden boy. You ain't got to be a dick sucker. You don't have to kiss their ass. Like, if they want to fuck with you, they will. But back in the day, you used to have to work hard. You had to get noticed, you know, to even get noticed by Bungie and do a great Bungie creator program. You had to work for it. You know, now it's just, oh, you know, be a streamer with 3 viewers and everybody's a Destiny creator now. There's no value, you know, in it. And that's what kind of sucks. So I try and spread the word to creators that reach out to me and ask me for advice on streaming Destiny. I'm like, dude, you guys got to stop sucking their dick. Like, you don't have to kiss Bungie's ass. It's okay. Like, because I see them on Twitter and I see them in their videos and I see the TikTok videos. Like, everyone's so positive all the time. And I'm like, dude, we can see through that. Like, you know, when you watch a clip and you know they're lying through their fucking teeth? It's like, dude, people can see that. Just tell people how you feel. If people don't like you, fuck you, you know? Like, that's how I feel. Like, if someone's watching right now and they don't like me, it's like, dude, massage my left nut because it's getting lonely. The right one likes it, but give the left one some attention. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not here to fucking make friends, you know? If I end up being cool with someone, I'm cool with someone, but this is my job. Like, you know? Like, this is my job. Like, this is my life, you know? And what I've noticed over the years is that people try and fuck you over. People don't, you know, they tell you they're friends, but then they shit talk and stab you behind the back. It's like, all right, cool, dude. Like, it's not hard to cut people off, you know? But, dude, shit's all fucked. But the problem is people need to learn, like, if Bungie makes mistakes, you need to let them know that, because they can't take when a few creators or a few people on Twitter talk shit about Bungie or talk shit about their content, they'll let it go. But if more people talk about it and there's a big statement and everybody's bitching about it on Twitter, you're a voice. And that forces them to care. Creator codes when? Yeah, that was talked about 4 years ago. You want to know why they didn't do it? You want to know why they never did creator codes? Because they didn't want to give creators a cut for silver. That's why Bungie gives people free. They give the creators free silver. Yeah, the weight gate. That's perfect example. The weight gate. The community came together. They proved that the perks were weighted on certain weapons, and Bungie did something about it. That's what I'm saying. The time gate on this. They were trying to make us do Spire the Watcher for 3 weeks, then Ghost of the Deep for 3 weeks, and then Prophecy for 3 weeks. The community bitched, and we got it changed. Like, this is the stuff that I'm talking about. Like, if there's something really bad in the game that people don't like, we should talk about it. And that's okay. But guess what? We don't have a lot to talk about for Edge of Fate because we don't know shit. They ain't telling us nothing. Wait for next week. Wait for next week. That shit was piss. Didn't that piss you guys off today when we were watching it live? They're like, oh, in next week's stream, we're going to talk about that. Of course it's fucking next week, you son of a bitch. That's valid. I think it's boring when you get your god roll first run. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Trust me, I know. Over the years, Bungie hooked me up with this first try. But over the years, veterans that play this game so much, right? Hold on a second. Let me pull that weapon up. Veterans that play this game a lot knew exactly what the deal was when we were farming this, okay? Because it just never dropped, okay? And that's why Bungie gave us this role for free. It's just like if you're trying to get the energy GL from this same dungeon. That's the Vespers host. The energy GL with attrition orbs and demolitionists. It's okay to put RNG into a looter shooter, but when you wait perk combinations that aren't supposed to drop because you're punishing the community that they're grinding, that's called scumbag behavior. And it's still in the game. It's still in the game. Weighted perks are still in the game. Want me to give you a perfect example? This motherfucker right here. Some people do 2-3 Iron Banner resets and don't get a chill clip loose change or a chill clip air trigger. You know? Yeah, would you like to upgrade it to an extra large fry for 75 cents, you cheap bitch? I mean, welcome to Burger King. How may I take your order, Mr. Sweatsicle? Tell me I wasn't cooking with that, Sweat. That was perfect timing. I cooked it. I'm talking about the tweet, by the way. Yeah, that's that order's for a streamer, by the way. Don't spit in that streamer's burger. I thought Glad talked to you because we've had a BK meme going for a little bit now. Oh, dude, I've been talking about Burger King and fucking Home Depot sales for like the past 3 months. That's usually how it goes, though. Like, I'll talk about a lot of stuff, and then Glad will start talking about it, or vice versa, because we always lurk in each other's channels. So when I hear him talk about stuff, I'll keep talking about it, and like vice versa, you know. You just dropped 85 engrams for air trigger chill clip and you didn't get it. Did you get loose change chill clip? Because loose change is better. The pick did go hard. Yeah. Oh, did you guys show Sweat the emote? What's the emote in chat? Show it to him. There it is. Employment. Yep. There you go, Sweat. That's a juicer. You need that? Employment right there, boys. My face is all fucked up in that. It looks like Evan with the Bozo the Clown nose. Whoever did that AI job kind of fucked me, but it's okay. How is loose change better? Wouldn't ammo economy be way more valuable than reload speed? Well, the whole point of the gun is reloading so that you're always proccing chill clip, and I'd rather have this proccing every single time to reload. I never run out of ammo because you're always hitting finishers and stuff. It's just a preference. But dude, it still took me 2 resets to get this fucking thing. Yeah, but not all the classes are always jumping, you know. I get stuff like this just to trigger people, okay? Because you got to understand, like, that's how the Destiny community is. They're really stuck on like one role. If it's not one role, your shit's trash. And my gun shoots the same, it does the same thing, and I didn't hand in 3-4 resets to get the perfect roll. I see a lot of people that don't have tac mag on their sidearm, which is absolute buffoonish. Tac mag is giving you more ammo and more in the magazine. And also, when you pick up an ammo brick on the ground, if you have tac mag on, you get more ammo. When you pick up a brick, a lot of people don't even know that. I guess send that to you, Sweat, though, if VC or somebody didn't send it yet. I didn't use it for AI. Chat made that for me, Hoskins. I don't use AI stuff. But yeah, who gives a shit what you got on Tanash's? I mean, you got air trigger or loose change, both is fine. I just do cheeky little stuff like that to fuck with people. All right, chat. I think you guys should watch the new YouTube video because it talked about all the stuff that I read today. The links right here. I'm gonna go to the gym and I'm gonna go to Burger King and go get my hat. I'm not even shitting you. I'm stopping at Burger King and I'm going to get that hat. I will have it on stream tomorrow. I'm gonna try and get a t-shirt too, but I don't think they'll give me one. But I will have my fucking hat. I will have my crown on tomorrow. So, yeah. That emote's gas. I had fun today, though. But yeah, don't get it twisted. Don't take anything negative. You know, I'm always going to be here and still grind the game. I'm just kind of disappointed in the marketing, you know. If you guys were here yesterday, I literally said on stream, I said, please, Bungie, do not talk to us like we've played Edge of Fate and we know everything already. And do not show us stuff that we already know. I said that on stream yesterday. Look what happened. So, it sucks. I hate being right sometimes. You know, I'm very passionate about this game. This game changed my life. You guys changed my life. And I love making content on this game, but man, it's just fuck. Sometimes you're just like, what the fuck were you thinking? Anyways, juice to YouTube. Thanks for all the subs. Tomorrow we're gonna run a shitload of GMs. We need a high res of that emote. What do you mean? I don't know who made it. We could probably get a better one made. I don't know, or we can get a better resolution of that. I mean, it looks fine. You want to know why that emote's fine? Because it's scuffed. It's supposed to look scuffed. I mean, it doesn't even look like me. At least Sweat and Glad look like them. Look at me. I look like a fucking dumbass. It's saucy? Okay, tell them to make a better one. Just whisper them a committee and be like, hey, can you clean it up a little bit and make Clyde look fucking normal? And make it a little high res? Nah, we're not saying if the shoe... No, we're not saying the shoe fits. No, that's just... All right, I'm out of here. You guys are fucking bullies. This is just criminal. Yeah, I will. I'll actually add employment as a. I'll actually add that as an emote, but we need to get it cleaned up a little bit. So just get Saucy to clean it up. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out today. Make sure you guys pay attention to the YouTube and the TikTok. I'm going to be uploading some more funny clips. Make sure you guys go juice that YouTube video. Remember, it's just... Well, no, a lot of... Like an actual emote, Def. A lot of mobile people don't know what that is. A lot of people don't watch, like, Better Twitch TV and 7TV. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some GMs. We're just going to be farming a lot of GMs tomorrow to stack up exotics and shit. So we'll vibe out. We'll have fun. Thanks for all the support. We got some pretty juicy stuff coming, though. Some good sponsorship stuff coming up. And, yep, Black Cherry's going to be getting restocked here. We just got to get some time, okay? Hopefully you guys had fun today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Peace!